don't mind if I do. Go live. I'm live at 7:03 p.m. in the Pacific on the 24th of February 2024. What a day. Energies are so intense. I am here to give a channeled energy update for this full moon, and then I'm going to facilitate some oracle readings if anybody joins me and would like one. And I'm going to be getting these readings from the White Light Oracle. This is a brand new deck for me, at least in the physical. I have used it several times, not a whole ton, but several times digitally. So I have had the digital deck for a few months now, and I love when I'm guided to it. I love this deck. It's absolutely beautiful. I love the backs of them, of the cards. Reminds me of my dog, Cora Dreamer. And I was finally guided to almost a week ago, last Sunday, to get this oracle deck and a couple other oracle decks. One I used, it was the Lightworkers Oracle I used on the 22nd for that live. Welcome, everybody. I don't have my glasses on, and I did go find them because I lost them, and then I found them, and then because I got stuff all over them. That's right. I got stuff all over them. I was going to clean them. We'll see how I do. Who's that? Georgia De La Rosa. Hi. Aloha. Aloha to you too. Welcome. I hope you're doing just great tonight. I'm going to double check in. Maybe not. It says that I'm on YouTube. I'll believe it. I usually check on Facebook, and I check on YouTube to make sure that I'm up and running, but I'm pretty sure that I am. If it says that I am, just gonna double check here. Where are you coming in from? You're coming in from YouTube. I don't know that I do remember you, Georgia. Oh, yes, it's coming through from Fireside, right? Did I do a mediumship reading for you? I'm pretty sure that's who you are. Tracy, hello, Tracy. How are you? Welcome, everybody. I want to give this a few minutes. I didn't actually have this live scheduled. I did post earlier on my Facebook that I was going to go live today at some point. I didn't know when, because there was like different ways I could have gone with my day that was going to rearrange things in different directions, and it was still very unclear to me. Like, yeah, it was weird. Usually I'm pretty, like, I know how my day's going to go, what I'm going to do, and around what time. And Saturdays and Sundays are a little bit of a, can be a little bit of a mystery, because I don't have things scheduled usually. So today I wasn't guided to schedule, but I did post on my Facebook that I was going to go live at some point. So here we are. Georgia says, yes, you did. Yay. Well, I'm glad to see you here. It has been a very long time. So happy that you can join me tonight. I'm good, Tracy. Thanks for asking. And just to let everybody know, I don't know if you're here unless you leave a comment. So if you want me to know that you're here, please leave a comment. I'm great. The energies have been intense. I don't know. I'm going to go ahead and start. 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 I'm going to go ahead and and abundant and magical, very light, very bright. If any of you have not yet watched or done the Spirit Walk from the 22nd, I highly suggest that you do that. It's never too late to do any of my older Spirit Walks. Never, ever too late. And it was, wow, it was a doozy. And ever since then, it did help a lot because all of this solar flare energy that's been going on, we had 3 X class, like I don't even know how many M class and C class. Seriously, I've lost count. Hey Willow. Hello, my dear. I know. My day I needed all, and I still didn't even get to all the things I wanted to do today, but I didn't want it to get any later because it's already 10 in the Eastern time zone where you are and many people are. Georgia is in one of the rare times where somebody is even in a time zone ahead or behind me. That's the last possible way that can happen is if you're literally in Hawaii. But see, it's only 7:00 p.m. here. It just got dark a little bit ago. I just posted on my Facebook this video of the frogs outside, super duper loud, coming in more and more every single day. They kind of stopped at a certain point this last year, but they're coming back, and they're super, super loud. I woke up this morning. There were 3 big, beautiful geese in my pond. And I've never seen the geese here on this property. They've never been, well, at least I've never seen them. Doesn't mean that they haven't been here and I just miss them, but the vibe I got was like, oh, this is cool. And they hung out for a while. The dog saw them from the house and went nuts. And I thought, oh, as soon as I let the dogs out, they're going to chase away the geese. I don't know what I was thinking because the gate was closed and they couldn't get anywhere near the pond. And even though they made noise and stuff, they didn't scare those geese. Geese are crazy badass birds. They are like aggressive and can be hostile and violent and very, very confident, secure birds. So they hung out there for a while. It was so cool to watch them this morning. So that's how that started. That's how the day started. But yeah, it was kind of just slow steps throughout the day. And I took the dogs on a walk somewhere up the mountain from here that they've never been before a little bit, and just took care of business around here. It was a good day. It was a good day. How is everybody? Hello, Corey. Willow, tell me how you are. How are you? Happy? I was just thinking about you again today. And I thought after the last live a couple days ago when you came on, I was like, there she is. I was just thinking about you. And I didn't say it. I realized I didn't say it because, I'm in my psychic head a lot, and I noticed that with certain people, I'll think and not actually say stuff verbally. And I honestly think it's because sometimes I'm just in that psychic space where I'm more, I'll do it with the dogs. I'll just be thinking to them. Luckily, we're all super psychic, the dogs and I, so they listen to me psychically. But yeah, so it was funny the other day when you popped in, I was like, oh, it's just earlier that day, I was just thinking about you. Just kind of generally. It wasn't, I don't even think it was about like, oh, I wonder if I'll see her today. It was more like you just popped in and I started thinking about you, and then you showed up. It was so nice. Anyways, good to see you again, my love. So much has happened. I bet. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. You and I haven't seen or been face to face with each other in a really, really long time. A lot has happened. I'm sure a lot has happened for everybody here, and a lot is continuing to happen. Let's get into it for this full moon. Looks like we got a few people here. Thanks for being here. We have Corey and Willow and Georgia. Is there anybody else? Tracy. Yes, Tracy. If you haven't chimed in on the chat, please do so I know that you're here. I lit a bunch of candles. I've got my sage and my bay leaves and my Palo Santo right here too. I think though, I'm going to plug in my phone and I am going to, oops. And if anybody would like a card from the White Light Oracle, please say so in the chat. I'm not sure how many I'm going to do. We'll see, but you know, if anybody wants one, we will start that way and we will just see how that goes. I come ready to play and party, whether it's by myself, just a couple people or more, whether I do no readings, 1 reading, 10 readings, that's a lot. That would take me several hours. But I'm excited about today. I'm excited about this this energy with this full moon. So just bear with me 1 second because I can't eat and or walk and chew gum at the same time. I want to look up my I want to get some music on here. I have music on in the background, but it's not, I don't know. I need something. Where are the E's? There it is. Ooh, let's do this one. See what. Okay. I like that. Tracy, looks like Tracy would like a there's Willow saying so much. Oh yeah, I always forget. I can put the captions up here. We're here on StreamYard. If anybody would like to join me live in studio, get on. Willow, you can get on with me if you like. I invite you to get on here. Anybody else would like to get on here, you can. I think it's funner if you're fun. That's not a word, right? More fun if you're on the video with me if I do a reading for you, but it's not mandatory. Sometimes I'm in the mood, or I'm guided to, I should say, guided to request that if somebody wants a reading that they get on video with me, or I'm on that kind of platform. But here I'm on StreamYard. You can follow this link to get on with me and be on stage with me. Otherwise, you don't have to. Let's see what Willow said. The portal creations are still happening. Oh, good. Creations are happening still. Clubhouse is not what it was. Wanting to connect more with peeps. Oh, yeah, I think, yeah, I picked up on that, like, gosh, when was it? I don't even know. A year ago or something was that I was not on Clubhouse. I was, and then it just didn't stick with me I wasn't guided there for too long. I've tried a couple times. It just didn't really work out. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I am pretty active here on my page on Facebook. I'm going to be doing more things in the future. I have groups. I have my Unstoppable Empath group. I have my Awakening Shaman group. Lots of options to connect through me and my platform. If you're guided to check out my website and see what I have going on, I definitely invite you, everybody, to do that. Okay, so let me just connect here really quick. You have your infinity hoodie on. Oh, very cool. Awesome. I did this drawing a way long time ago that incorporated, it looked like an owl, but the owl was comprised of, I think I had a total of like 16 or 17 animals in the owl that made up of the owl. That was one of my first like logo type things that I did. Gosh, it's such a long time ago. That's so funny that you have that. I love that. That is really cool. Okay, so good to have your energy here. So good to have everybody's energy here. Again, if you want to join me here live, you can do that. And you don't have to. If you would like a reading, let me know. Tracy wants a reading. So Tracy will be up. Tracy will be up for the first reading. But first, I just want to get into a little bit about this full moon, kind of to piggyback on what was talked about for the 222 portal. We are in cleanup mode. I guess that's what just came through. We are in cleanup mode. Oh, and if I didn't say so, Willow, I'm so glad you're doing your portal creations and creating in general. That's amazing. You're an amazing artist. So glad you're doing all that stuff. Okay. I realized I didn't think. So we are in cleanup mode. That means energetically in a lot of ways. Like we're just in this mode to clear our fields. Things are coming up for us to acknowledge, to be things are, we're being guided and triggered in ways to really pay attention to ourselves, our environment, and what's going on in new and different ways. Or again, things are coming up, being highlighted for awareness. And, it's kind of like in your car when there's, the different lights go off to tell you things about what's going on with the car. That's going to get your attention versus, nothing's popping. And why would you pay attention to the engine or the whatever that the car is telling you that it needs attention with? So it's kind of like that. Things are lighting up, being highlighted. They could be even subtle and not that much. But that's part of it, is really paying attention. Simplifying your activity so you can, like the busyness or whatever, the clutter of time and life and all that sort of stuff. Our passions, our incentive for being is being highlighted. The ways in which we're turned on and lit up, especially as we're ascending. What are the things that we gravitate to? What are the things that we want to be a part of or know more about or co-create in or participate in some way? These things are being highlighted for us. Just greater clarity in greater clarity is coming through as far as how things are resonating with us. And for us to really be on the lookout and to pay attention more so than in other times with other influences, let's say. Willow says cleanups made, what'd she say? Cleanup. Whoops. Come on. Oh, I keep, okay, there we go. Cleanup mode sounds about right. Good. I'm glad it sounds right. And this can mean like also being motivated to actually clean and organize your space, definitely. But also just cleanup mode in the sense of like what's getting your attention, what is okay. Getting spammed here. I'm just gonna delete. What has your energy? What or whom has your energy? What is in alignment? What you need to get deeper in or get away from? Sensitivity to your own energy and the environment, basically, that you're in. And this can mean, in, like I said, in various ways. Cleanup. You might be in this time, like in the next few weeks, really in actually cleaning up stuff, organizing, throwing away things, like a pre-spring cleaning kind of thing, but also just noticing like what and where and what you're doing, like the stuff that you kind of are autopilot about, or things have just been that way for who knows how long, and just starting to kind of circle back to, why am I doing this with this person or in this space, or what's the point of this? What is this? How is this feeding my soul? How is this lighting me up? How is this taking me to the next level? Really making us evaluate and reevaluate all aspects of our lives, including how we take care of ourselves, our self-care, how we prioritize ourselves and our healing, our maintenance, our whatever self-care regimens that we have, whatever regimens we have for ourselves that are for our creativity, for our nature time, for our whatever different things that we do, from anything artistic to things like taking a bath or taking hikes or just spending time in the sun, meditating, yoga, working with your crystals, whatever, creating different things. However you define self-care, being, and your schedule, your commitments, your responsibility, where you spend your time, how you spend your time, what you do, what you're working on, all of these things are up for evaluation. And this doesn't necessarily mean, that everything's going to be cleared up and all these changes are going to happen if changes need to be made at once. It just means we're getting triggered to like pay attention and evaluate and get guidance and ask questions of ourselves and our guides and our guardians about, should this stay? Should this go? Should I go deeper? Should I completely disconnect? What should I do here? Things like this. That's a lot of what this full moon is about. And through all that, we get clearer. We get lighter. We get more in alignment and greater connected with our own ascension path and highest possible timelines and people that really resonate with us. We magnetize that, but also with our divine counterparts, our guides and guardians, specifically ascended masters coming through really, really strong lately, and really a wave of their energy is coming through. So whatever ascended masters that you may be connected to or want to connect more to or reconnect with, if you've kind of been a little disconnected, this is going to really light a fire under you to do that, or to at least have the intention to connect or to receive from ascended masters. And there's many ascended masters. So there's a lot of possibilities there. You can cast a wide net and have your intention to hear from any and all of them, or you can really focus on one or two or three. But this energy that's coming through, that really was activated with the 2022 portal, and then went into phase 2 just a couple days ago, 2 years later, that we met for, and I facilitated and all that stuff, and we did the spirit walk and integrations, and all of this stuff is to help us align and raise our frequency, connect with ascended masters, be guided by them, be inspired by them, to learn about them, to connect with them, to want to connect with them, not only in our wake state, but in our sleep and astral states, which is really where we do a lot of work, a lot of connections, a lot of integrations and downloads. And but the very active wanting to connect and be intentional to connect with them, to receive from ascended masters, is really going to help us in so many ways. I could sit here for the next 10 hours and talk about various ascended masters that I have worked with, that I do work with, that I have channeled and worked with for myself personally, for and with my clients. And Gaia is an ascended master, so I work with her probably just she's definitely on the top of the list, but there's so many. And as a member of the High Council, as an Archangel Incarnate, I am definitely there's the connections and the work that I have with them, the way that they've guided me personally. I wouldn't be here today, for sure, if it wasn't for my connection with ascended masters. So, this is a big level up boost for anybody who is really intentional about connecting with their divine counterparts, and specifically ascended masters. So if you have that cycling with you, then you use the opportunity with this full moon and galactic portal from a couple days ago that we're still in, and all of these energies that are coming through our sun with the flares and so on and so forth, to integrate with that intention and basically open up the doors. And even if they've been open before, even if you've connected before, really take time to go there again with yourself. So yeah, there we go. Let me know if anybody has any questions or comments about that, if you've been already kind of feeling any of this stuff. It's pretty powerful. It's pretty beautiful and magical. And whenever this kind of thing happens, a big boost. I think the last one would have been in October, where we had another mirrored effect from the Gate of Great Awakening from the December before. That's the next time. That's the last time energies like this were really in play in a really, really strong way. So it cycles through, basically. It cycles through. Okay, so no questions, no comments, and it looks like I haven't seen any comments come through in a while. Hopefully all is well here. Looks like Tracy, you still here, Tracy? Just making sure. Tracy, okay. There she is. Okay, cool. All right, so Tracy, let's get into your oracle. And again, if anybody else wants one, this would be the time to please put in the comments, or again, follow that that link. You can join me here on stage live on camera. You don't have to, but you can to get a reading. So again, we're going to be working with the White Light Oracle by Alana Fairchild. She's newer to me, and I really, really like her. Connected with her and her stuff a few months ago. Very much in alignment with how she channels and guides, and just what she's created is really, really cool of what I know about it so far. Anyway. Okay. And this is the first time I connected with these cards and I activated them, but this is the first time we're going to be working with them. First reading I am doing with these cards. I was guided a couple days ago that I would be working with these cards here on the full moon. So here we are. Let's get into it again. This is the back of the cards. Really beautiful artwork. Very different type of artwork. Here we are listening, eating popcorn, and working on wire. Oh, very good. Very good. Just like old times, my friends. Just like old times. I know, right? Aren't they pretty? I fell in love with this deck. Like I said, I've been using it digitally for a few months now. Just got the physical deck, so it's not like I've never worked with this oracle before, just not in my hands like this before. Finding that I need to shuffle them a lot. I think what I'm going to do is a quick clearing out. Like I said, this is the first time. So, and some decks are just kind of like that. Some decks I have to shuffle a lot before I'm ready to pull a card or something pops. But what I like to do is light some sage, Palo Santo, bay leaves. Whoa. And clear. I meant to do that. I guess I didn't do it. Okay, this is good. This is feeling better. This is feeling better. I'm getting an affirmative here. Definitely feeling some kind of energy today, like a mini reset is needed. Appreciate the work you're doing. Oh, thank you so much, sweetheart. I really appreciate that. Yeah, you know what? That phrase, a reset, or a hard reset, or a mini reset, or the reset theme has come through quite a lot recently. It's like things just need a reset. And that's what we're getting into as we get into our shifting into the later part of winter and getting into spring, and new timelines being formed and activated. There needs to be, it's kind of like, we've done a lot of foundational work. We've been guided to over time, over the last year and a half, to do a lot of foundational work. A lot has changed in the environment. Like I was talking about the other day. Again, if you haven't watched that live yet, I highly suggest it. On my page, on Facebook, and my YouTube channel. So we've done a lot of foundational work, but now is more like we, to build the new structure of our lives and our evolution and move forward, we're needing to take inventory of the supply that we have and how we're going to build and what it's going to look like that we're building. And that's where we're at right now. And when we get into working with the divine feminine and masculine and balancing and getting in flow and all of these things like we were working on a couple days ago, and connecting with our ascended masters and just guides and guardians in general, this is all about like preparing for the creation and the building of our lives and our future as we move forward. So we do need a reset to kind of, take inventory, see where we're at, and reset ourselves for what's to come in the future, for sure. Barbara's here. Hi. Hello. Barbara's here. Cassidy's here. Hey guys. Hello. I was just thinking about you, Cassidy, and I was like, oh, I wonder if she's still gonna come. Because she left me a whatchamacallit, a comment about what time it was gonna start. So I'm so glad to see you here. Hello, everybody. Happy full moon in Virgo. Thanks for being here. I am going to be pulling, I just cleared my cards, working with the White Light Oracle for this full moon. This is a beautiful, very deep, it's called, it's sacred. The doorway to the sacred is found within the heart. From the heart, we connect with, nourish, and develop our soul. Your soul is your unique inner being, is the part of you which lived many lifetimes and grows spiritually through countless experiences. Your soul may have lived in worlds other than Earth, perhaps on various stars, and certainly in the spiritual worlds between lifetimes. Yet it is meant to be here now, helping to bring light to our planet for the benefit of many in need. Isn't that beautiful? So it's all about the sacred. It's all about healing. It's all about connection. It's all about getting lighter and brighter, which is what I'm all about too. And so really stoked to be here with you all and get into this wonderful deck for the full moon. Love White Light Oracle was my first oracle deck. Really? Wow. I just discovered it very recently. And her other deck, the Oracle we just worked with the other day, I really love that one too. But yeah, I'm new to, well, I've had the digital deck, but a couple months. But anyway, this is the first time we're going to be using it for in this way. So, all right, so let's do this now that I've cleared this out. So far, it's just Tracy that's going to get a Michelle. Hello, Michelle. Welcome. If there's anybody else, Deborah. Hello. I'm new. You are new to me. Well, hello, Deborah. Glad to see you here. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. I almost wanted to say Happy New Year. Well, it's kind of still a little bit of New Year. Hasn't been that far into New Year. But a lot is already going down in this new year. I'm loving this new year. A lot shifting. I'm so excited about the future and our connections and where we're meant to go in the future and how we're meant to evolve and connect and co-create and collaborate and heal and all the good stuff. Super stoked on it. And expanding. There's a lot of expansive energies going on. So, oh, hello, Stephanie. Chinese New Year. Yeah, that was when was the Chinese New Year? That was on the new moon, right? That was just a couple weeks ago, wasn't it? Stephanie wants a card. Okay, so we will do, so far it is Tracy and then Stephanie. Right. There she is. Yeah, on the new moon. Yeah. I'm so proud of myself. I remembered that correctly. I'm like, wait a minute. I knew that. When was that? I can't believe the new moon was already 2 weeks ago and it's already the full moon. Like, what is happening with time? This month's time is moving so fast. I can't even with it. I really can't. It is really a lot. Very much. Very much. So fast. Is anybody else experiencing time moving super duper duper fast? I sure have been. Basically starting in February. Not that January wasn't, but February. It's been like the boosters are on. Oh my goodness. Okay, we've got quite the going on now. Oh, Cassidy too. Okay. Yay, we're gonna do so many. Oh gosh, I'm so excited. Okay. Somebody help me keep track of this list. We have Tracy and then I believe Stephanie, Michelle, Cassidy, Barbara, Shelton. I wasn't counting as I was saying names, but those are the names that I saw. If there was any other names, please let me know. We all want one. Okay. That is probably easier to keep track of. All right, let's do this. I feel like it's funny. It's such a weird, like, it's not me that's wanting to keep shuffle. I got them and wrote them down. Oh, you're so sweet. I got them and wrote them down. Well, we will go with it and see how this pans out. Let's do it. I don't know how many was that? I mean, I can do things. A lot tends to come through. So, these aren't like 5-minute readings, but we'll see how it goes. I'm not tired. I feel good. Ooh. Tracy, that's your card. You excited? Finally. Okay, let's see here. Tracy is up. Card number 42, Garuda Suparna. Oh, it's so pretty. Look at that. And let me show you Garuda Suparna. Hopefully I'm saying that right. Feels like the way to say that. And card number 42. Ooh, card number 42 on the 24th. This is the third of the fourth 42 that I've seen today. Earlier today, my phone said I think it was 424 on the 24th, and my battery was on 42%. And I went, oh, interesting. We've got the mirrors happening. The mirrors are always interesting. Mirrored energy, super, super interesting and exciting. I'm not going to go off on it, but just saying. It is. She got them and wrote them down. Okay, Tracy. Oh, you're putting. No, there was Shelton and I believe somebody else as well. Shelton was on that list as well. Okay. Gosh, and these are not short. This is not short. Oh, goodness gracious. Let me have a sip of something. Hold on a second. Put on my glasses. All right, people. Here we go. Tracy, my dear, and for anybody else who may resonate with this, Garuda Suparna. Cultivate confidence in yourself. You have the inner spiritual power to deal wisely and effectively with any situation. Don't allow anyone to take advantage of your kind nature. Reflect upon what action feels best for you to take and then follow through on with decisiveness. Do not allow negativity to get a grip in your life. Positive energy and outcomes are indicated. Do not allow negativity to get a grip in your life. Or maybe that should say on your life, but whatever. The last paragraph sums it up. Oh, you mean the healing process? No, I'm okay. It's not crazy long, but it's not like some of my oracles that are like short little things, but it's not like it's pages and pages. It's not that long. Okay, let's see. Garuda is a mystical king of the birds, a mighty eagle-like divine creature celebrated in the spiritual traditions of the East. In Sanskrit, Suparna means to have powerful wings and fly well. This has spiritual significance as Garuda can cover great distances and reach tremendous heights. Garuda's earthly counterpart, the eagle, is said to use the powerful winds of a storm to fly above it rather than get caught within it. The eagle's spirit is a wisdom teacher, one who advises how to utilize the storms of ego to fuel your capacity to rise spiritually, to face problems head on and use them to heal and grow. Eagle seeks higher sanctuary where negativities can be dealt with before they cause further problems. Another Sanskrit word accorded to Garuda is Vishari, which essentially means conqueror of poisons. Garuda Suparna augurs a time when when you will need to rise above the pettiness of ego and ensure you nip negativities in the bud, lest they become powerful enough to cause havoc in your heart. You don't need to become ensnared within the drama of ego. Garuda fights on the side of the light and is a bringer of powerful protection and hope and is a symbol of rebirth. He is a capable warrior. His dark side can be seen in that he is merciless. In Buddhism, he is known as the dignity of wisdom. Sometimes our compassion can outweigh our wisdom. Yeah, that's hilarious. Our empathy allows troublesome behaviors or circumstances to fester and develop into far greater problems later on. If we had listened to our wisdom, we would have cut them off at the root. But while it can be harder to do so later, it is not impossible. And it is Garuda who teaches us to be unyielding when that is what wisdom calls for. Eagle socializes with its own kind. Therefore, an aspect of its medicine is to seek those who resonate at a similar spiritual frequency and are committed to a higher path. Such kindred spirits will not necessarily have the same belief systems. They may seem quite different to you in many ways. Yet, if someone, hold on, sticky pages. Yet, if someone has a commitment to honoring the hearts of all beings, they are likely to be good company for your soul. Garuda Eagle Medicine empowers us to discern the real quality of our relationships. The company you keep can have a profound effect. You have the spiritual right and responsibility to choose which company you keep. You don't need to judge, for everyone is taking their own journey and working to heal their karma, but you do need to discern. Garuda has the mystical power to grow or shrink depending on what is needed to accomplish his heroic tasks. By becoming large enough to block the sun and cause thunderstorms just by flapping his wings, to becoming small enough to hide in a crevice to craftily avoid capture, Garuda teaches us when to step up and shine bright and bold and when to fly under the proverbial radar. The Oracle of Garuda Supurna is a talisman of divine protection and soul smart strategy. Garuda is a wild spirit, free and instinctive. His is the wisdom and empowerment needed to rise above negativity, not from avoidance, but from a place of wisdom and clarity. This oracle guides you to rely on your instincts and be true to your heart. In doing so, you may not always look like a perfect person from the outside, but you are proceeding in resonance with your own heart wisdom. And the healing process. It's time to imagine you are a mighty eagle. Spread your arms as though they are wings and fly around your room. You may swoop or soar effortlessly. If you can safely stand on a chair or a step, do so. Imagine, intend, sense, or feel that you are gazing down at your life from a higher perspective. What do you see? Are there issues that need to be dealt with immediately before they escalate? Do you need to make yourself unavailable to certain negativities? Do you need to withdraw and seek spiritual connection whilst a storm beneath you unfolds? Give yourself permission to see, sense, feel, and acknowledge your own wisdom. When you are ready, ground yourself safely in your nest. Place your hands in prayer at your heart and bow. You are bowing to the light, to divine wisdom, to Garuda, the eagle spirit teacher within your soul, and to the great gift of life, which enables all souls to grow and evolve. You can complete your healing process by coming back to the here and now, remembering your human self and human name, and hydrating your body. Aww. Okay. This is great energy. I'm feeling a lot in my heart center here. There's a lot, what just happened? That was trippy. Tracy says, this makes sense to me. So while I didn't specifically talk about like eliminating negativities earlier when I was talking about what's going on with this moon, we definitely talked about taking note of what's going on in our lives. And this is like an echo of that. What's coming through very specifically though for you, Tracy, is that there is definitely 1 to 3 people that have hit your radar. I want to choose my words wisely here. That have hit your radar, people in your life that you're like having to evaluate how to have them in your life, if you should actually keep them in your life, because there is a great amount of judgment from them, or they're stuck in their ways. They're not wanting to, or they're just not, it's not that there's not any kind of judgment or anything is wrong here, but it's just they're not ready to ascend, awake, evolve, heal, all the things. And you are. And you feel blocked and held back, and like you have to not be where you are. There could be one of these people could be somebody, maybe it's a romantic partner or best friend, and then there's two other people that feel like more like friends. It feels like there's three people that they're close to you. It could be more than these people. It could be a bigger group here. But it seems like there's like that I'm being highlighted by three specific people, and something that came up in the very, very beginning here. Reflect upon what action feels best for you to take, and then follow through with decisiveness. Do not allow negativity to get a grip in your life. Positive energy and outcomes are indicated. So that is where this is pointing with you in this. And what's coming through now is that it really doesn't have to be so hard, and it shouldn't be. And it's more, the decisiveness factor is really like, it's more like your internal struggle with like really changing lanes here, really veering off. We're going off in a different direction, and the logistics of that, the details of that, I guess. But the actual, like, once you make the decision, it's not going to be that difficult, because everything will kind of fall into place and make it as easy as possible. But there's also a sense of like a lot of time, like enough time has gone by. Like there isn't a whole lot of road left to these timelines. You've had enough to look at. You've had enough to sit back and take a look at and evaluate and see how you feel time and time and time again. And make, once you started really paying attention, to start, really thinking about it. Does this negatively or positively affect me? Each encounter, each conversation, each decision, whatever that it is, and taking inventory. So you've been taking inventory is what it's coming through. You've been taking inventory. Is this right? Does this resonate with you? Because that's coming through very clearly. It's like, yeah, it's been more about like really pulling the trigger, making decisions, and then more than anything at this point. Yes, it does. Okay. And then there's like, so there is this kind of sense of the road is ending. It's there. And I don't know if like sense of urgency is the exact right term here, but sooner rather than later. Like this eagle Garuda energy is very like, think of how an eagle doesn't just hum and haw, they're decisive, and they're, just what they're doing with themselves. They're not timid in any way. So it's like, and there's this sense of, I got to get going. Like I can't spend time here anymore. Got to get this show on the road. So if you've been wondering when is the right time, you've basically reached the right time. I wouldn't say, on the full moon or the next day or whatever, but you know what I'm saying? Like it's coming up, it's here kind of thing. Do you have any questions about this? And I really like this whole idea of like flying around. I mean, I would do that like meditating, but they're saying to like literally like run around with your arms out and fly around. The Willow Steel. Hi, other Willow. Oh, how cute. Hello. Welcome. That's cute. She says, yes, it does. And I understand it very much so. Okay, good. Good. I'm glad, and I hope this helps. I hope this helps. And lastly, just tap into this really awesome Garuda energy, eagle energy. I love eagle energy. It is such a powerful, wise, decisive, stable, quick moving, high perspective kind of energy that is all about moving forward as efficiently as possible without a lot of bullshit and drama attached to where you're going. So we think about an eagle being high, and like it's talked about with the storm, it goes above the storm. So it's like, where's anything that's going to slow me down, and I'm getting around it. It talked about getting really big or getting really small to avoid negativity and chaos and things like this. So tap into that energy, because that's really going to help kind of puff you up and get you feeling, strong and decisive, and not be, like it said here, the Garuda eagle energy is merciless. There is a tinge of this that needs to happen, where it's kind of like you need to turn down your sensitivity to others and their whatever they got going on, whatever the drama is, whatever the healing that needs to happen, whatever their triggers are, whatever manipulations. And I see the moon. So exciting. Whatever that stuff is that can hook you in, and just like, no. Mercilessly staying out of that zone. Really putting yourself, it doesn't mean to be mean and cruel or unkind. It means to put yourself first. Mercilessly put yourself first. And that's the way it's got to be. Nobody else is going to do it for you. That's the way it's got to be. You got to put yourself first. You have to say enough is enough, and this is it. That's the way it's got to be. Okay, you're so welcome. I'm so glad. Oh, you're so welcome. God bless you. Oh, that came before. God bless you. Thank you so much. Yes, ma'am. I love that. So there we go. One more time, love. There we go. And I'm not going to right now, because I don't want to spend too much on this, especially since we've got quite the little list going here of people who want readings. But I will take a picture of just to remind me to go back, and I will post all of the oracle on my page later on. So if anybody wants to go back and look, you can. But anyway, there it is again. Beautiful. So pretty. Okay. So, oh, you're very, very welcome. I hope it all goes very well. And remember, very positive outcomes. And it is going to be easy. It's just more like making these decisions, and getting past that is like the hardest part. But then it will be so much easier than you even anticipate. Like, things are just going to fall right into place, and you'll just be like, oh God, look at what happens. Like, really surprised. I know that for a fact. So yeah. I know it's going to be good for you. Okay, so Stephanie. Was Stephanie still here? I'm pretty sure Stephanie was next. Is that correct? Do I have this list right? Okay. So Stephanie, are you here, my dear? Okay, cool. Yay. Everybody having a good time. Hopefully, more than just Tracy resonated with that. Whoever needed to get bits and pieces of that. Like I said, it's not super duper long, but not super duper short either. But I loved everything that it said. Very, very high vibe energy with that card for sure. Love it. Okay, Stephanie. Let's see what we get for you, my dear. And welcome. And again, just a reminder, if anybody doesn't follow me yet, please follow me. Please like my page. Please like on this video, this live feed. Check out my website, infiniteempathtransfigurations.com or infiniteempath.com for easy peasies. Infiniteempath.com for a lot of good stuff, one-on-one, group stuff. I write articles and I don't know. I do lots of stuff. I don't know. Whatever. Partake. Be part of it. My forte is guiding ascending souls, empaths in particular, healing chronic conditions and illnesses, and learning how their empathic magical bodies work and how to connect to divine light and guidance and be as powerful and maximized as you possibly can. And I'm addicted to it. I love doing all the woo stuff. Psychic, mediumship, channeling, astral, spirit walks, energy work, you name it. I'm into it. Ooh, crystals, plants, cats, dogs, nature in general, all the fun, good stuff. Plant medicine. I have coupon codes for really awesome plant medicine store called Four Visions on my website. Take a look at that for amazing plant medicine. Direct from South America. Okay, one more here. All right, here we go, my dear Stephanie. Just give me a second to I do this yawning thing when I'm connecting and my ears pop and all sorts of stuff happens. So don't let that make you think that I'm like tired or anything. It's just a thing that happens when I'm connecting. Okay, calling in guides and guardians for Stephanie. Let's get your card here, my dear. All right, here we go. Shaktipat of Seahorse, card number 31. Ugh, it's not wanting to. You see that? Shaktipat of Seahorse. Absolutely beautiful. Swirly and gorgeous. Let's see what this is about. It is not often I'm working with an oracle and getting cards that I've never seen before. So it's like, ooh, it's very exciting for me. Or things that I haven't, connected to myself yet or whatever, heard of before. Willow's laughing at me. Those yawns when we're climbing in and out of realms, the burps, yawns, farts are normal. I know. I always yawn and my ears pop. and my wings will start tingling. Those are like the things that happen to me. I don't usually fart, thank God, because I'm live a lot when I'm doing this. Thank goodness. I don't burp very often. I don't get the farts. I don't get the digestive stuff. It's mostly yawns big time, and that's hilarious. It's yawns and ears popping when they're coming in, going out, and all sorts of stuff is happening when I'm doing readings and spirit walks and healings. Yeah, it gets intense. Okay. As you embrace your inner essence, you will be at peace with who you are, including your vulnerability, and no longer see the need to conform to social ideals which have no true resonance for your heart. You are encouraged to trust your intuitive recognition of which environments and relationships harmonize well with you, supporting your spiritual growth and well-being on all levels. You have the innate capacity to manifest. Relax, and you shall attract all you need. Volatile or overly restless seas compromise the well-being of the seahorse. Such intensity drains their energy, forcing them to go against their naturally gentle way of being. They thrive in environments that are calm and accommodate their slow, graceful movements. Rather than aggressively hunting, seahorses patiently wait until what they need comes their way and then actively receive it. Seahorse has a relationship of communalism with seagrass and coral. Communalism is the medicine of connection, protection, and stabilization. In such a relationship, we receive what we need without being parasitic. We intelligently seek out sources that naturally support us rather than attempting to manipulate someone or something to be other than what it is. In the case of the seahorse, as it hides from predators in the seagrass and steadies itself on coral, neither seagrass nor coral are harmed. The symbiotic relationship of seahorse and its helpful friends reflects the supportive nature of the relationship between soul and spirit. Spirit will provide whatever support and the soul requires to thrive. In Greek myth, the seahorse is hippocampos, which translate as horse of the sea, known both as steeds of the gods and as benevolent creatures who prevented sailors from drowning or becoming lost at sea. Seahorses are a symbol of protection. They are about outmaneuvering negative forces and bringing grace and peace. Seahorse is our guardian when we are going through challenging times, especially on an emotional level. Sacapat is a transmission of grace. It is an enlightening gift of energy that stabilizes mastery. Sacapat of seahorse empowers us to instinctively seek environments that are conducive to our well-being rather than damaging ourselves by trying to adapt to external situations or societal values. It teaches that we are enough and we have the innate spiritual magnetism to attract what we need in our lives. We gravitate away from falsehood and towards authentic being. Named for its seahorse-like shape, the hippocampus is the neutral center of the human brain. It helps us navigate our way in the world and find where we can thrive and best avoid negative influences. Each seahorse has a unique coronet or crown on the top of its head. It is said that, like human fingertips, no two are completely alike. This oracle assures you that your path and what supports you will be unique. If you attempt to fit into social constructs or cliques that don't reflect your essence, you will weaken yourself and become more susceptible to negativity. You're encouraged to consider what is natural and best for you, to be honest and authentic, even in your vulnerability. It is only from that place that you can respond appropriately. When you are in your authenticity, much power and grace shall rely to support you. The world can seem unfriendly or unsupportive at times, but this oracle reassures you that as you honor who you are, you will naturally find friends and attract supportive assistance to obtain all you need to thrive. And healing process. Take a moment to place your hand on your heart and imagine, feel, intend, and desire to really connect to your true inner self. You can imagine going beneath the layers of your appearance and outer self into the inner realm of your soul. Say out loud, I trust in the uniqueness, sacred beauty, higher purpose, and perfect inner potential that I am. I surrender into the unconditionally loving acceptance that Spirit has for me and heed the encouragement to be my true self. I do not need to adapt, compromise, or alter myself to be like anyone else. My true nature is divinely designed, and I seek to cast off ego concept like tattered old clothes, standing peaceful, luminous, and unshackled in my true nature. From that place of truth, I feel connected to my heart. I can easily attract all I desire from this place of authenticity and integrity. May all beings know such peace, comfort, and love. You can rest in this connection with yourself, hand on heart if you choose, for as long as it feels right to you. Then ground and hydrate. You have completed your healing process. Isn't that beautiful? Oh my goodness. Hello. Let me see what's all going on here. Yeah, these are two big ones. Let me see. Okay, hold on a second. Let me get rid of the spam here. If it's letting me. Everything is moving really slow. Okay. Oh, you're very welcome. Okay, let's see here. So this card is similar to the last one in a lot of ways. But it definitely touches on more about being authentic, and there's an emotional component here, and really the really to be safe is coming through a lot. It feels like your sensitivities have like jumped recently, probably within the last 2 to 3 months, but maybe even more so in the last month. Have you been experiencing that? Let me know if you've been experiencing that, because there feels like there's this component to that going on. Okay. So there is a threshold that you crossed through where the way that you've been as far as taking care of yourself, maintenance, whatever, sensitivities around certain people or environments, and just being able to kind of fake it, let things kind of slide or not be bothered or irritated, anything like this, like it has become more and more difficult. And it's not like I'm not picking up on anything like super specifically toxic. It's just more person like that. It's just more kind of like generally speaking, things are more irritating to you than you're used to energetically, emotionally. There seems to be a big component of this that is emotional. Oh, geez. Yes, 4 family members have, let me put this here. 4 family members have died in the last 3 years. So many. So your head is all over. Yeah. Okay. That's a whole other thing here. I think that, and I'm sorry for your losses on all of that. It is quite a lot. That's definitely connected to this, and you're feeling secure and safe, and I think there's a bit of feeling like there's these big trap doors is what I'm getting. Like all of a sudden there's a trap door and then just whew, and if there has been some of like, like you thinking about yourself, like, am I gonna die? Am I next? What's going on? Who's next? This kind of thing. You feel trapped. Oh, okay. Maybe that's what it is. Cause I'm getting kind of like a trap door thing that would like well, I guess that's part of it. It's kind of like not being able to escape and then being literally like the floor opens up and you can fall through it, but you don't have anywhere else to go kind of energy. Or is it kind of like a carnival-esque kind of thing, like how do you avoid it, or something like jumping from one thing to another? It's kind of like that. There's a lot of different kind of visions coming through here. But so there's a few different things going on. Okay, let's focus in on the height, like the extended and evolved sensitivity that you've been feeling. And if you've been isolated, if you feel like you need to, like maybe that's that trapped versus needing to escape feeling that's coming through. Again, reset is coming through. That there is a need for a reset, an energetic reset. Like ideally, okay. So first off, I'm picking up that there is a lot of like infrastructure around you all the time. Is that correct? You live in a big city? Because that's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing a lot of energy and things like that. Okay, she says that's exactly how I feel. Because what I'm getting is it's like this lady needs to leave the city and go into either the desert or the mountains, where I don't know exactly which city you're in, but it's very populated and a lot. and that you need a reset in a way, like if I could wave my magic wand and, you know, write you a prescription, this is what you need to do. It would be like get a hotel or an Airbnb or something like that. Airbnbs I'm a fan of because you can get like single structures where you're not again in a structure, a hotel with a lot of people around you. Um, uh, and at that location, have some energy work done. Like if I was working with you, I would be like, let's set up an energy healing for you once you're in the mountains, in a cabin, in an Airbnb, something like that, because you need to be away from, like, you're already like extra sensitive. So maybe that's part of it too, is if you've been thinking of maybe needing to move, maybe you do, because you have reached this threshold energetically where you're really sensitive. And as empaths that are extra sensitive and getting more sensitive, while you're dealing with needing to offload what's you're overloaded with, being in a populated metropolitan type space makes it like that much harder. You have been thinking about moving away. Okay, yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that. You are been the validation that that would be a very good idea for you, or at least for now, to get away for as long as you can. If it could be a week, 2 weeks away from the city, recharge, reset, get some energy work done. And that is absolutely like mandatory. If you possibly can. You need some alone time away from a lot of energy sources, because your sensitivity really like jumped. It hit like it hit a, I'm not sure exactly what happened, but there was a threshold. And once you cross that, it could have been a flare. It could have been a portal. It could have been a full moon. It very well could have been a full moon. Something happened where there was this flip and you became extra, you're just, you know, to noise, to sound, to energy, to voices, to talking, to hustle and bustle, to sirens and all, you know, just all of that stuff. And that happens. That happens. Just want everyone to leave you alone. Yeah, I bet. That's coming through very, very clearly. This is like a priority. This is, we don't want you to like get bitter. like there's this kind of like she's getting so irritated, she's gonna like start like being like negative herself because she's, you know, getting over, like she's irritated. She's sensitive, she's been frustrated, she's irritated, overloaded, and just needs some peace and quiet and alone time with nothing going on but just you is really important. So hopefully you can do that. You can make that work. I highly suggest that you look into some type of energy work. I mean, just getting out of the city, finding a place, like I said, for as long as you can, away from as many people as possible. It's not the easiest thing in the world, but I'm sure you can find it. And just to reset and definitely consider having some energy work done. Take a look at what I offer on Facebook, my exclusive Facebook offerings. They're donation. And there's a rainbow light healing session. It just really depends on what you have going on. But that would be like something to definitely try. Or, you know, even if it's Reiki or whatever else, whatever floats your boat. But some energy work really needs to be done. You need clearing, you need infusion, you need some alignment, you need some like very specific channeling to come in for you. And that's going to reset you in a way that you really, really need. It'll be like a beautiful morning after the storms type of thing. So yeah, please try to get on something like this if you can. Yes, thank you so much for your help. Thank you so much. Oh, you're welcome, sweetheart. I hope that you're able to implement this. Please reach out if I can be of assistance. Okay, any further, I would love to help you out. Okay. And oh, let me take a picture here so I can get back to it later. Ooh, look at that. 8:33. We're just flying by here. Trying to be efficient. Get into, I mean, I could go, I could literally, I could spend another 45 minutes with you on the other things, but that is like the most pressing. So, yeah. Okay. All right. So, whew, yay. Yay. I'm getting warm. How's everybody doing? I hope everybody's doing great. I'm trying to remember who was after Stephanie. I don't remember who was after Stephanie. Was Deborah on the list? Michelle. Okay. Thank you. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. Is Michelle? Oh, there you are. Hi. Hi, my dear. Oh, I didn't put my music back on today. Not after the last one. Well, I guess I didn't need music that much since I turned it off right away. I was enjoying it while it was on. There we go. Hi. So good to see you here. Welcome. All right. And again, is there two Michelles? Oh, there is two Michelles. Hi, Michelle. Hello, Michelle. I've completely lost track of there's two Michelles. Hi. I don't know. I wish there was some way, like I don't know, little bubble here that showed me the people that were on and not on. So it's like if you don't say anything, I don't know you're here. If you don't continue to say stuff, I don't know if you've left and other people have come. It's kind of it's a weird interface. Doing great. Okay, good. Yay. All right, everybody. Let's go. Let's do Michelle. Hi, Michelle. Welcome again. Reminders for everybody. Make sure that you follow and like my page, like this stream, share on your feeds, go to infiniteempath.com, subscribe, check out all the juicy goodness I got over there for you. If you want to partake of group stuff with me, one-on-one stuff with me, just read my articles, whatever, just be in the loop when I do events, whatever. I am not a salesy person. I'm here to help when people need me and want me and to be around and what I'm guided to create and facilitate. If anything, I'm like, I could do better at all the things, but hi, Shelton. Oh, good. All right. So nice to spend this full moon with you. I'm looking right out here at the full moon right in front of me. It's nice and bright and beautiful. Such great energy today. Today was a beautiful day here. I hope you had a beautiful day. I looked forward to this space so much and have been for about a week now when I knew that I was going to go live for this full moon. So I thank you all for being here, for being guided to spend your full moon evening with me. I feel blessed and grateful as always to facilitate receiving messages and helping with our collective and individual journeys as much as possible, because goodness, we need it, don't we? Oh my gosh, this is beautiful. Card number 4, Anapausis. Look at this. Wowza. Beautiful. Oh my gosh, that is so pretty. Card number 4. Okay, we're in the back of the deck. Now we're going to the front of the deck. Here we go. On page 57. So pretty. Okay. Anapausis. Do not give up, but allow your heart to disengage from your struggles. Give yourself much needed rest. You are in a place of recovery. You have been off your path. You are going to come back strong. You will regain your spark of passion, inspiration, and devotion. A certain order of events needs to take place for your soul path to come to fruition. Commit yourself to your sacred journey, trusting that the right thing will happen at the right time. Okay. The Greek word anapausis refers to the cessation of work so one can regain strength, renew vitality, and heighten creative productivity. It is a rest for success. The Oracle of Anapausis advises physical, emotional, and psychological rest to reset yourself. Oh my gosh, the reset theme I cannot with this. It's like, wow. That might mean switching off without fear or guilt. It is likely to mean giving up worries and the constant replay of anxiety-ridden speculations. Find some spaciousness and pleasure within and around yourself so you may experience healing and renewal. If you have been considering working with a healer, this is confirmation to pursue such a path. Hey, I'm a healer right here. This is so on point right now. Good. Isn't that magical? I love Oracle. It's so magical. The Oracle also recommends finding spiritual rest, even if you are still working hard. Spiritual rest happens when we take sanctuary in the sacred. We give up trying to become something or other and instead tending fully to the task at hand, completely engaged in the moment. When we do so, we are trusting that the universe knows what it is doing and that we are part of a greater unfolding plan. In modern cultures, we can aspire to become someone visible, someone influential, someone powerful, someone important. Yet no matter how much worldly or even spiritual power a person may appear to have, the idea that one person is more important than another belongs to the realm of ego. Spirit loves and respects all beings equally. What our world needs are more people who are spiritually connected to their hearts. Hear, hear, yes. As you become such a being, others will seek you out. You don't need to set yourself up as being anything at all. You can enjoy the relief of giving up any obsession with appearances or external validation. Instead, dive deep into the nourishing inner realm of your own soul with trust in all that is and all that shall be. Free from distracting and disempowering pursuits, you may connect, rest, and restore yourself with a real sense of your spiritual beauty, value, and presence. This is so Virgo. Oh my God. This is so Virgo. I can't even. Seriously. In the space of restful immersion, you realize you are enough. Anapusis brings special guidance for those who have been going through deeply challenging struggles of mind, body, and soul. Perhaps you feel exhausted, confused, and afraid. Even if you are still going strong in the outer world, you have a need for spiritual convalescence. Oh, wow. Convalescence. I don't know what I said. Convalescence. Spiritual convalescence. Holy moly. I've never seen that phrase before. That says a lot. You are encouraged to allow yourself adequate rest and to engage in activity geared towards healing. This is all about healing. This is heavy on the healing. Super Virgo. Virgo is all about healing, self-care, rest, like pampering, like feeling good, like all that stuff. This oracle recognizes there is something you have been working hard to bring into being. With a little more trust in your spiritual connection, you'll find the way easier and more joyful. With a little more trust in your spiritual connection, you'll find the way easier and more joyful. You don't need to push yourself so hard. Spirit can sustain you through your devotion and commitment so that every effort you make is more matched by the influence of spiritual grace. Don't allow your mind or the deranged ways of this world to create weariness and yet another drama. Take rest in the spiritual light of love. Rest from fear, rest from anxiety, rest from needing to work it all out right now. Even if you're most confusing or most productive, even on your most confusing or more, sorry, good Lord, sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. Things are coming through. I'm having a hard time. Even on your most confusing or most productive days, you can find renewal in spirit. It is always available to you, even right now. And healing process. Imagine, feel, or intend that you are being bathed in radiant white light. It gently but effectively removes tentacles of attachment that your ego has generated. It allows you to effortlessly release false viewpoints or misguided interpretations of events. It gently cleanses and aligns your visions and desires so they are in harmony with your heart and the universe. This brings you back to your true self. You can relax and allow this realignment to happen naturally in the spiritual light. As you surrender the restlessness of ego, you can settle into the inner loving ground of your beautiful heart. There is much for you to receive. You need not chase after anything or anyone, nor is there a need to fret or worry. Now is the time to rest in a place of love and trust. Rest for as long as you need, then ground yourself with a deep breath in and out. You have completed your healing process. Okay, wow. Excuse me. Hold on one second. Okay. So, my dear, I'm feeling what came through really, really strong here for you, Michelle, is not only the need to rest, the need to heal, but the need to let go of whatever there's this time crunch thing. Is this resonating? Because this came through like lightning. It's about time and wanting to get things done and having a certain like to-do list. And it feels like there's two things going on, like something that you're working on, creating, developing, and then there's like the other side of it of what comes through so you can create this thing. Okay. And she says, yes, affirmative. This is about time crunch. This came through really, really strong. And so this is where the rest factor is taking place. This is like, hopefully this will settle it for you. Okay. So whatever is coming through, whatever that you are creating through this, this process, because trust me, been there, done that. And and this was resonating with me what I've dealt with in the past, where we are so workaholically driven to get it out, to create it, to have it in the physical, to reach a certain deadline, to have it by a certain time, because we've decided that's the way it's going to be. And then we have to do whatever, all the things. But then there's all this energetic, wild, cosmic shit going on that we cannot possibly account for and schedule for, that swing you out of whatever lane you were in this whole process and stuff. Does this resonate? Oh, which, okay, let's see. Let's share this. Let's show this with the group. Let me put my glasses on. Which currently I'm not really sure what I'm creating. I just can't seem to get out of the way, actually allow it through. Hence, I think the rest. Okay. Okay. Yes, totally. She says, okay. So, because it feels like, or maybe you're thinking about, because it feels like there's some type of project or something. You're not really sure what you're creating. Well, in any event, there's this sense of urgency that is coming from you. Like, you only have a finite amount of time and you need to do this ASAP, or you're just like pedal to the metal. But like the Oracle said, this is like ego based. This is actually just not true, because you are the thing. You are what you are creating. I think this is probably more accurate. You are what you are creating. And I think your urgency to develop, that you really, okay, now it's coming through a little bit clearer. Okay. That you really want some leveling up, some more like level of clarity, level of connection, level of something like, there's something like this going through. Like if you keep doing whatever the things are that you're doing, like you could be reading or listening to podcasts or videos, or doing like reading books, or whatever that it is that you're doing. There's a lot of like things coming in, that there's a definite overload. And I think that's what it was talking about. Like, you need this, how did it put it? The spiritual convalescence, because there's just been way too much. And there is time that absolutely needs to happen for things to come in and settle in and integrate with you. And then there's this other side to things that are like, I think have you been like, considering working with a healer, or considering doing energy work, or considering joining a group, or thinking like, it used to be some type of like inner push and pull kind of resistance. Like, I do and I don't. Like, I want help, but I don't. Should I need help? I shouldn't need help. Like, do I want to be around other people? Do I want to influence of other? Do I want, like, yes, I do know. Like, it feels like there's kind of both of these things going on, because it seems like yes and yes. Okay. Because it seems like this is how it is for a lot of people. And this is how it was for me. As well. I probably most of my life, until like I really woke up and things started coming through really intensely. But it's like receiving 30-40% of the message. So you are receiving, or it's crackling in and out. It's like, you got it tuned in and you're like, I got it. I can hear it. And it's like,
but every little bit is like cutting out. So you're like, did I get that right? Wait a minute. Is that what that meant? Like, it's just not fully clear. And there's just this like appetite for making it clearer and working really hard. So it feels like there's a lot of spiritual work that you've been doing on your own, and that you've reached a point where it, like, for a while now, it hasn't flipped into like it make it what's the word I'm looking for? Coming to fruition. Like, okay, I've done all this. I've worked really, like, I meditate all the time. I do yoga. I eat clean. I work with Oracle, or I do whatever, all the things that you do. I work with, like, whatever it is that you do. And it feels like you do a lot, that you take all this very, very seriously. You take your ascension, your evolution, all these things very, very seriously, divine connections and stuff in your, but it's still not like moving to the next level that you're like, and it's beginning to frustrate you. That's where we're at. Okay, there we go. there's this inner frustration about where you're at and where you want to be. And I think you get like these visions of how it will be, or how it should be, or what, there's like in the future kind of thing. I've been there, done that too. And so when you get these like visions of like way in the future and seeing yourself whatever, and you're so nowhere near that, it can be frustrating. That's another aspect of what's going on here. So you're like frustrated with yourself, and then you start second guessing yourself. Are you doing the right things? Are you on the right path? Have you made the right decisions? Maybe I got that wrong, because only 40% of this shit is coming through. So maybe I'm not right, right? So then that becomes frustrating, because then you're doubting your guidance and your intuition. It's just it's quite the that's where the anxiety comes in. That's where the stress comes in that this was talking about. Yes, exactly. Doing all the work and nothing to show for it. That's a very kind of, it's like, where is this? Why aren't I on the next level? Right. By now, because we have such a like linear aspect of here and then here and then here, step by step by step by step. And if I do this, I hit here and I hit here. But in the realm of healing and ascension and spirituality, there's no such thing like that. And you are actually exactly where you're meant to be. And everything that you have done is exactly what it was supposed to be. But there does come a time where there is too much. There becomes a time where the best thing to do is just not to do anything anymore. Like, even all the spiritual stuff. Like, it's just oh, good, you're back. Have it go, come back in here and now. Have to go, come back to the here and now. Yes. Okay. Yes. Something like that. Got lost there. So this rest is both physical, mental, emotional, energetic, and spiritual. Like, there needs to be, again, a reset. Like, we need to just clear the board, because there's just too much. It's kind of like when you're working on a project and you have this tool and that tool and this tool, and you're like creating all this stuff. And then pretty soon there's just like all this shit everywhere. And you're just like, oh my God, this is like, this is a mess. I've got too much going on here. I got to clean this up. And bring the focus back what am I doing here? And there's the judgment, the self-judgment of where you should be versus where you are. That is definitely something that needs transmutation, because it's just not true. Because like sometimes we need to have processed and experienced and consumed information and connected in different ways, and some time needs to go on to kind of fit it all together. And that's basically where you've been and what's been going on. So everything is exactly where it should be. Set yourself up spectacularly to now, like it's basically like you've worked really hard and now you can take a break and just let things be and not put pressure on yourself to be anything or anywhere else, and try not to compare yourself with anybody either. That's kind of a portion of this too, because that's like, there's just, first off, it's an illusion to think that we can really see where everybody is and compare ourselves, because we can't. That's not true. We can't. It may seem like we can, but we can't. And then there's this other aspect, sweetie, where it's about really considering some energy work, healing. Like I said, for Stephanie, I'm available, but if not me, then something needs to happen to help clear out energies and just like kind of like she's being taken care of. She's with somebody, right? So there you go. When I work with people, I'm not with them. I do that. I'm on video, but I am with them. We are together. But you see what I'm saying? Like, she's not alone. She's having somebody take care of her, and she's allowing for that to happen. And she's resting, and she's receiving, and she's at peace, and she's getting filled up. She's rejuvenating. And that is what you need to do. You need to take a break. There isn't anything else you need to do right now, but take a break. And I've been guided to this several times where I've pushed and pushed, because I can be that way too. I feel I'm highly energetic, especially after having healed myself over 10 years ago, where I couldn't do anything before. And now got all this energy and all these things to create and things to do. And I'm so excited about, all of these things and whatever it is. And I'll just go. And then I take care of clients, and I have my animals and this and that. And it's just like all this stuff. And I have to take care of myself. And then pretty soon it'll come a time where I'm guided. It's like, okay, we need to take a break. We need to clear the calendar, no appointments, no nothing. You're going to take some time off, and you're just going to rejuvenate, recalibrate, and reset yourself, because all the busy work and all the things you've been doing is great, but no, we need to stop. We need to stop for right now. Let's see what she says here. That's what I really desire right now, just to be with others for a moment and self-care, but be taken care of for more. Yes, you do need some of that. Yeah. Yeah, you need some of that. And I highly suggest that you take a look at the two groups that I have, the Unstoppable Empath, and the Awakening Empath, the Unstoppable Empath course and membership. And then I have the Awakening Empath Shaman Circle. Those are groups, and they're brand new. So they're groups are they're like really, really small still, but they're going to get bigger. And then I do one-on-one work as well. But the Awakening Empath Shaman Circle, this is where we meet once a week. There isn't a course involved. It's whatever we need that's going on to get support, to get validation. I'll be guided to pull oracle cards. I'll just be guided to talk about specific subjects, whatever, everything's on the table. And it's a way for you to get continual support and guidance and be part of a group, and not feel like you need to, all you need to do is just be there and be you and all of that. And I have 7 tiers. So it's like the basic is the group, the private online group, like Facebook pay group, and then the weekly meetings. And then there's tiers that you can go higher than that to get one-on-one time with me, energy work, recorded spirit walks, personalized, all these different things. And then I have other more intense, deeper healing stuff and program stuff, working with me one-on-one. But it really feels to me like you've reached a point, like there's a road where it's like this 1-lane highway kind of thing you've been on for a while, and now you can merge and there can be more there with you. That came through here too. So there's like these 3 things actually for you. 1, take a break, rest. You are fully validated in everything that you've been doing. You are on the right track. Things just need to settle in and shift a little bit as far as integrating some more soul guidance work, whether it's with me or somebody else, that there's somebody that you can, that you trust and believe in and know is connected, know is of the light, know they have your best interest at heart to guide you forward. There's some healing that there's stuff about yourself that needs to be worked out and understood energetically, physically, so you can be your optimum self. There is a lot of energy in the mix that needs to go. So there's that. And what else did you say here? I got that one. I launched my key in the car today just to stop. Oh, geez. Oh, yeah. I know when stuff like that happens, it's like, all right, I guess. Like, all right, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. And then the internet goes out and I'm like, all right, a message received. I guess I'm not doing all that. Good. Yeah. Have a look and reach out. We can have a consultation. We can talk. I give free consultations to anybody who wants to meet with me and talk about where they're at and how either my groups or one-on-one, or those 2 groups are designed to do together because they're totally different and they work together. Or you could do either one, just FYI. And then I have the different options for energy work and stuff like that. But so rest, consider being a part of working with someone or in a group or both, and consider healing, getting some healing energy work done. So those 3 things. This is going to reset you and get you like on a whole, not just a new page, but a new book. Like a whole new book needs to start, because you brought everything to this point, and now it's like the next is it's time for the next, basically. And then Deborah up here, exactly what did she say? Exactly what I'm going into right now. New steps, baby steps. I'm 68. Wow, good for you, Deborah. Yeah, it's all about the baby steps. We tend to want to take big steps. We tend to want to move fast. That's just the human condition. We just, let's go, go, go. We don't want to just, and the universe, our souls, our missions, the connections that we need to make have different things in mind. And I've had to learn that on my journey. And I've learned that if I have faith, if I'm working on keeping myself as healthy, as high vibe, as out of fear, out of programs, if I'm acknowledging myself, if I'm following my guidance, that is all I can do. And have just trust that pushing myself and trying to plow through just doesn't work. And when we're not energetically and spiritually sound, stable, aligned, balanced, and grounded, then there's friction. There's tension. Like we talked about, you get frustrated with what isn't happening, and things start to lock up, which makes it even worse. So it's like the surrender and the letting go and just putting it all down. And I know it can be hard. Trust me, I totally get it. But I've been forced to restructure those things of myself too. So trust me, I totally understand. But once you shift these things and get them in a different alignment, it will settle in better for you. You will feel more comfortable with where you're at and what you're doing. So, and focus. I think there's sometimes we're kind of all over the place. There's too much and things need to get simplified as well. So I think there's an evaluation of all that you're doing or have done, and from where all the information and what you're following or who you're following or what different people are saying or whatever that it is, it feels like it's too much, and that needs to get simplified as well. And I think that's it. Yes, a whole new book. Oh, let's see what she said here. Yes, a whole new book. It's like the end of the timeline. I went for the new one and just kept hesitating, and now it's time to shift again. But rest first. Yes, definitely. So grateful for this. So good. I'm so glad, sweetheart. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly right. That's where things are right now. It's just a new train is coming. You're going to get on that one. It's going to take you in a totally different direction, one you're going to be ready for, but right now you just need to just chillax, just relax, take a lot of baths, sit in the sun. Don't, watch comedy. That's what I do. I watch and listen to comedy podcasts. I like stand-up, anything that's like comic, stand-up comedy related. It's so different from my world. This whole woo-woo thing I got going on such a high level. And it helps us regulate to laugh and to just completely disengage. So it's like, I've said this before and I'll keep saying it as long as I'm doing this. We cannot always be in the in our spirituality. We need to be in a completely different areas of life and partake and consume of those things, because we can get spiritually overloaded, and it's just as detrimental to us as watching a bunch of news, because it's just, we need space for our own stuff, and then we need space that's like has nothing to do with it. And I've been guided to comedy. I love comics and comedy and laughing and stand-up comedy and all of that stuff, and laughing, dark humor works on your shadow side and all that. Oh, you're so welcome. I'm in a hotel currently, no bath. Poop. 12:12. Oh, very cool. So So think about that. Whatever it is for you. If you like watching cooking shows or watching tennis or bowling or whatever, cat video, I do comedy thing. I also do some other stuff too, but whatever that you enjoy that's completely different, that's so different from the spiritual stuff is definitely needed. And just time completely unplugged in nature, chilling out, sleeping in, staying up late, whatever, just vacation mentality, basically. I love you. Good night. Oh, are you leaving? Aw. No home yet. Yes, I'm hearing you. Oh, okay. Well, that's part of it too. It looks like that's on the horizon, I guess. I'm not sure. Does that mean Willow was leaving? Okay, I guess that's it for you, my dear Michelle. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Please reach out if I can be of assistance at any time. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Please hang out if you're so guided. Shelton, Cassidy, Barbara, I believe. Okie dokie. Shelton, you here, my love? I need some more beverage. Excuse me. Yay, Sheldon. Hi, Buffy Tabby. Hi. No, I know. I'm still here. It's okay. My dog. It's like, are you done yet? It's been over 2 hours. I know. It's a Saturday night. We're going to feel all right, and you're going to be fine. You're fine. I know. You always want my attention, my big bubs. My big bubs. My big bubbies. Shelton. Oh, wow. Oh, you're in Australia. Oh, very cool. Good night. Okay, so she's saying, oh, it's afternoon. Okay, cool. It's after midnight here on the East Coast. Yes, it is. Thanks for being up late with me. And Shelton, we're up, my friend. Let's do this. Plowing through. My dog is tired of me being here, but I'm not. I literally was guided to get dogs so I wouldn't be such a workaholic, and I would take breaks and I would rest, because I've been known to sit and work and channel and write or do whatever it is that I'm doing for work, and when I say work, it's like spiritual stuff, or the business. My business is the spiritual stuff, for hours, 12, 16 plus hours. I can just go, and that's not okay. Like, I'm not bragging about it. I'm just saying. So when I moved here, it was like, oh, there's no interruptions. There's nobody for mile. Like, nobody, like, I have to go out of my way to see other people. There's no like distractions. There's no people interrupting me. Like, I can just work and work and work and work and work. And it was like, you can, but we're not going to let you. So you're going to get a puppy that needs to go out, and the one that's high energy and has, needs a lot of exercise. So I got a female German Shepherd 6-month-old puppy who I'm pretty sure has some content of wolf in her. She's currently in the bedroom. And then just almost 6 months, no, about 5 months later, the second one showed up. So yeah, it's like, and I knew it was literally like it was my guides going, you need regulation. We cannot let you just manage yourself. I mean, I have cats, but they don't give a shit, and they're not bugging me every few hours to engage with them. I mean, they want attention, but it's totally different. So it was like, you need a regulator. That's what they literally called me getting a dog. It's time for a dog. Now you're on this property. Plus, you need regulation. And that's what we're going to use to regulate you is the dog. Now dogs. So I totally get that whole thing. Pedal to the metal. Don't stop. Just go, 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 go. It's like some of us thrive like that. That isn't sustainable indefinitely, ever. So anyway, just a little insight into my stuff. All right. We are going to do a little smudging here. Clearing of the cards. Before we get Shelton's card here is what I'm being guided to do. Okay. It's after, okay, passion, yes. Passion, yes. It is passion. It's absolutely passion. Well, for me, it was like I was so chronically, seriously, severely unwell for so long that like even having the energy to do the basic shit was difficult, let alone to work and create and heal and chant. Like all the stuff that I do now is just dreamy. And so it's like sometimes I can just like go too much because it's like I'm making up for lost time too, like 40 years of barely doing anything. Like, no, I mean, I did stuff, but it's like once you're unbound, like for the longest time, like I didn't even want to like take naps or lay down and like watch TV or do anything that wasn't like being productive and working and doing stuff and just because I could. And for the longest time of my life, I couldn't. So we'll tend to overcompensate. That can be a factor as well. All right. Let's do this. Okay. All right, let's get in with Shelton. Okay, here we go. Ooh. Okay, card number 29. There's a lot to take in these cards. Card number 29, Beatitude of Sacred Rapture. Look at that. I wish it would show up more clear with these. Nope, not happening. But anyway, there we go. Let's see card number 29. Ooh, almost right to it. Card number 29. I know. Wow is right. Hey, Jennifer. I'm not sure. I still have this one and two other ones to do. I think I'm cut off for the night with those because I already did like 3 or 4. You're welcome to hang out and see where I'm at that point, but I'm probably going to be done, just letting you know where I'm at there. Hold on a second. Getting spammed again. Shelton goes, wow, I know. Okay, so let's get into it. Let your true self be seen. Search for the deeper spiritual purpose and opportunity for healing beneath conflict and suffering. If you have been in pain, this oracle brings a message of a joyful breakthrough. Your soul is growing stronger, more able to have faith in wisdom than in judgment or doubt. Commit to your spiritual path and know you are making progress, even if things seem more difficult for a time. Know that any such difficulty is part of your healing and that you will successfully move through it. Trust yourself. Okay. To feel that you are fully seen, loved, and recognized for who you are honors your true self. To be witnessed in such a state, truly be held in all of your uniqueness, quirkiness, vulnerability, and strength is deeply empowering. This is how spirit sees you. So when you connect with spirit, you learn to love yourself and others unconditionally and become generous, with your forgiveness. You are also less likely to be hoodwinked by ego. You start to see yourself and others at the soul level. When we are beheld, the need to behold arises. When we are beheld, the need to behold arises. We need to bear witness to the sacred, to acknowledge what is true, which means cutting through the fog of illusion, deception, and confusion with the clarifying knife of higher perception. There is a quantum power in pure vision. It empowers the viewer and also that which is viewed. Seeing from a position of inner spiritual truth, we look below the surface, which has alchemical potency to set healing in motion. What vision of yourself or others do you either cling to or free yourself from? How might your choice either encourage or impede soul awakening? When life is tough, you can admire the courage it takes to grow. There is a compliment inherent in being allotted life changes. If something big has shown up on someone's path, then the universe is basically saying that they are enough of a spiritual badass to deal with it. It's a vote of divine confidence. If you or another are battling something, you can choose to feel awe and respect rather than fear and despair. Rapture is a state of intensely pleasurable joy that lifts one into communion with the sublime and the sacred. It is not only a personal experience, but also a transfusion of divine delight into the collective soul of humanity. This is the kind of joy that is generous, soulful, without reason or agenda, and delightfully contagious. It is a wake-up call. It shifts any clinging to negativity. It refreshes the soul and nourishes the heart. It reminds us that everything is okay. Rapture is the astonishment, the sudden intake of breath, the response to an inner realization of something beautiful and beyond description. It tears us out of our misery and despair and plugs us into an electrical current of enlightenment. The darkness is cleared in an instant. A beatitude is a blessing, the highest blessing. The oracle beatitude of sacred rapture brings guidance that the beautiful healing truth of spirit is your reality. All else is nightmarish misuse of imagination by the ego. When you sense spirit at work in your life, totally trustworthy and having your back, you are seeing clearly. When your hopeful heart feels empowered, you are in a zone of truth. Trust in those moments. Recall them whenever you can. Count all your positive moments and wins, no matter how inconsequential they may appear. Sorry, I need drink. I've been talking a lot. Recall them whenever you can. Count all the positive moments and wins, no matter how inconsequential they may appear. Every one of them is a precious drop of divine nectar nourishing your heart. Allow yourself to see and be seen. And remember that even in the tremors, trials, and tribulations of human life, you are a radiant soul who is growing ever more luminous through the wisdom, compassion, and strength distilled to those experiences. Look for the light beneath all phenomenon, and you shall know the peace and love that is with all beings always. And healing process. Become present and connect with your heart in a restful, respectful manner. You may do this by lightly resting your hand over your heart and feeling for its presence beneath your hand. Not only as a marvelous physical organ, but also as a spiritual temple of love. As you exhale, your awareness can drop from your head to your heart. As you inhale, your awareness can retreat a little more from the appearances of the outer world and feel pulled lovingly and gently towards the inner magnetic field of the heart. Within the heart, you can see, feel, and become aware of a beautiful eye. It is an eye of light, an eye of protection, an eye of wisdom and non-judgment, of clear vision and spiritual sight. This is not a clinical eye which assesses. It is a compassionate eye which sees the luminous inner reality of the soul and the sacred destiny of all beings. The trappings of opinion and preconceived ideas are like the nets of fishermen. The ocean of love within the heart glides right through them. In the heart, there is wisdom and love. There is healing. There is truth and courage. This same love wisdom is in the heart of all beings. You can imagine it gently swirling, awakening, bringing peace, making the connection between all things more conscious. We are not alone. We matter to each other at a deep spiritual level. Let yourself rest beneath the appearances of conflict and separation and pain. Partake of the sacred heart tonic of all embracing, encompassing love. When you're ready to complete your healing process, slowly emerge by focusing on the sensations of the air and clothing upon your skin. Then ground and hydrate yourself. You have completed your healing process. Okie dokie. Wow. Somebody has been busy. Hold on a second. What? Hold on a second. Okay. All right. Oh, yes. So, um, let's see here. What I'm picking up on this for you, Shelton, is definitely a sense of heart opening, expansion. Hey, Veronica, I was just thinking about you today. That is so funny. I should just think of a lot of different, like, I start thinking of people and they start. I love it. Hi. I'm so glad to see you here, sweetheart. That is so funny. I literally was just thinking about you like 5 hours ago. Good to see you, sweetheart. Okay, Shelton. You've always been connected, loving, compassionate, kind. You've always had an open heart, I'm seeing here. However, there's definitely been a shift in recent time. I would say within the last 6 months, where you have really expanded with your heart, really connected with the universe, with nature, with your soul, with humanity. It's that threshold that I call for myself, the I love you already, the soul, the ability to feel to feel the soul of others, to just feel love for others in a really unconditional way. Like, you don't have to get to know somebody. You don't have to know about who they are. You don't have to know all the details about them. You just love them. And if somebody or people, it's kind of like you're just like this, you've reached a, you see the bigger picture and all the connections and the people around you coming and going. There's a level of which is a higher, this is like another threshold. It's part of the same thing. It's like two sides of the same coin, where you can love very freely and easily without expecting anything, without needing to prove anything. You trust in your guides and your guardians and the universe to give, to trust, to love, to be charitable, to be kind. But what makes that work is this other side. And that is the side of a certain level of detachment at the same time. So feeling really deep, but also not being so connected, not having any, learning the art of no expectations and detachment to the outcome of how it's going to be with this or this or this or this person, place, people, experience, thing, whatever that it is. That's what this is talking about, is this development with you. And it's really it's really at a level of now it's kind of, that's all true and stuff, but it's like now there's this whole thing going on with that's coming through. Has there been a shift with you where, because I'm picking up, let me know how this works. Paradox of life, I get it. Well, it's to be able to love, but not be so attached. There's a certain like, oh, it's a kitty cat. Hi, Mama. Kitty. Oh, it's my little kitty cat. As soon as I'm done with you, I'm gonna take a little break and get my little kitty cat inside. He's so cute. It's late too. Oh, it is late. I went out there earlier, tried to get him, but he wasn't there. But anyway, there is this thing going on here about like relationships, romantic relationships, and it appears that there's been kind of a waiting, like, okay, it could not, maybe it's not romantic, maybe it's just soul family, maybe it's just connections with other people, this sort of thing. It feels a little like, like, where is my person kind of energy, and then it's shifting to, oh, now that's not such a focus anymore. Was there a shift like this for you where that was a focus and then it shifted to now maybe not? Because it feels like that's what's part of this like self-love thing, that what I'm really feeling here is that you're just cycling in a lot of love. You're cycling in a lot of love for yourself. You're cycling in a lot of love for the universe. And that there was a time that equaled romantic love. Like in your head, it was like, where's my person? Where's my divine counterpart? Maybe you got all caught up in the twin flame thing or whatever, soulmate stuff. But that shifted as well. That it's like, oh, actually, maybe that's not the thing I should be focusing on when it comes to love. That I'm the love that I need to focus on is here. Yeah. Okay. Chilton. Yes, like a month ago. Okay. Cool. Hi, Norma. I am so sorry, but I've already done a few and I have a few people already on the list that I need to get to still. So I probably won't be doing any more. You're welcome to stay. But there was somebody else. I don't know if she stayed or she left. That was Jennifer. But definitely follow me because I'm going to be doing more lives in the future. That should have occurred about a month ago. Okay. That sounds about right. So that should have occurred. Yeah. It's like, and I get it because I've seen that before. You're welcome. Yeah, definitely follow me so you'll know like when I go live and you can come kind of early and get on the list. I'd love to do a reading for you. It's just I've already been here over 2.5 hours, and I'm going to be here for a little while longer too already. So this is, you're being validated with this, that, if you're just like, wow, this is a real shift going from that. And you're actually like, that's such a good place to be, because so many people are focused on romance and their soulmate or the twin flame thing, or get hung up on relationship stuff. And that this outer person, this person that is going to complete me or make life better, or, the two of us will take on the world, or whatever it is. We're going to have the best sex on the planet and all this stuff. And oh, you're welcome. And that's just all outside of us, because that's just storyline stuff. It's very 3D material matrix type thinking. is putting all this emphasis on love and romance and you're, having that connection, when really we need to focus on ourselves. It needs to be about us and not putting our effort and our energy into anybody else, because that takes away from us. And romantic relationships are besides having a child, besides having a baby, romantic relationships, if you're really invested and connected and want to be intimate, take a lot of output. And anything that's taking away from you and into somebody else is literally taken away from you and into somebody else. And when we're really meant to ascend and evolve and really level up for ourselves psychically, spiritually, emotionally, physically, energetically, in all the ways, we really do need to focus on ourselves. And this is not to say that people who are coupled up, who are married, whatever, that they can't be in that and do that. I'm not saying that, but if you're single, if you're not with somebody, that there's a reason for that. And what's come through for myself is you are your divine, your most divine union, your most divine relationship is with you. Your soul, your guides and guardians, it's you. It's self-centric, not the ultimate divine partnership is somebody outside of you. Your ultimate divine partnership with yourself makes any relationship with anybody else the best it can possibly be. So if we're on a path and timelines where we are not coupled up, we're not meeting somebody to be romantic with, that's for a reason. And once we understand that and go, oh, this is the time where I'm supposed to be alone, to work on me, to go deep with me, to heal me, to get things in order, to create my magical sacred space for myself. So whenever it may be, if that's in the cards to be with somebody else, then it'll be optimized, maximized, and all the best thing it can possibly be. And when the focus shifts to us, it releases this like hyper focus to, try to, pull in somebody else. And if you think about it, it's like, if there is this like one or two, whatever people, soul family people that we can reunite with, that we can unite with, that we can be romantic with and partnership with and collaborate with and whatever. And that's meant for us at some point, then any of the time that we spend by ourselves is only going to enrich that relationship, because we are going to be so much more put together in our ascension and our evolution. We have done so much that we'll show up, and then we're going to attract that same. So if you think about looking back in your journey, any of us, and we go, if we were to couple up at this point or stay coupled up for some people, then how would I be able to move in this, other direction? Like it just wouldn't have happened. Like if that's the way it's been for me. I've been on my own and single for a very long time because I've had a super hyper focus on me and my work and my connections and my healing and all the things, that it's like there just isn't room for that. And me trying to, put any effort into that is just not where it needs to be. And that's how it is for a lot of us. So this is about, he goes, yes. Exactly. Power couples. Yeah. So that is, and then I'm going to read yours, Veronica, here. in a second, but that is what this is about. This is about really validating you that the love, the rapture, the bliss, like all that this talked about is all about. If you see this, like it shows you this picture and it looks like, ooh, lovers getting it on. We got somebody else with us. Ooh, what's this going to be about? Right. But it's not. It's about you. It's centrally focused to you, your experience, your divine aha moments, the revelations, this beautiful rapture of feeling so connected and loved. And you don't need another person for that ever. That's like the big, like, key and secret. It's like we're so programmed in our societies to like, just like, okay, we gotta like be attractive and check all the boxes and make it so, whatever I do, whoever I am, that, I'm going to be desired, and then I'm going to couple up, and then we're going to do this whole thing. It's just like, it's just not true. That is the ultimate, because it's us within us that is the ultimate. I mean, think about it. Who knows how to pleasure you more and better than you in every way? Other people can get to know you, but you know what I mean? So if we expand on that and feed that and romance ourselves. This is what I was guided to. This is probably over 10 years ago now. Like, think about falling in love with you, romancing yourself, dating yourself, cooking that meal, buying that whatever, planning this thing, whatever that you would normally do with another person. Do it for you. Think of yourself this way. And that shifted everything for me. I was like, wait a minute. What? And I started to cycle that energy into me. I was like, what? That's what I really wanted in the first place anyway. I wanted to put this energy somewhere, and it only made sense from everything that I'm told and all the books and all the stories and all the movies and all the TV shows that needed to go into somebody else, and somebody else needed to put that in me. That's how you get it. That's how you get romance. That's how you get rapture. That's how you get ecstasy. That's how you get unconditional love. There needs to be somebody giving it to you and you giving it to somebody else. When the truth is, you can give it to you. You don't need anybody else to give it to you. Nobody else knows you as good as you know you, and what you need and what you love and what you're into and what you're passionate about. So if you feed that within yourself, you're loving you. And then you're sending that vibe out into creation. And then anybody that you're going to ever even at all magnetize is going to be magnetized towards somebody who, guess what, loves themselves. And that person is going to match you. So it's about cultivating that type of dynamic with yourself and setting a standard so high that you're not going to be distracted by anybody that's not going to match that at any given point. So we can give ourselves all the pleasure, all the love, all the rapture, all the ecstasy, all the romantic feelings, and give to ourselves what anybody else could, and we can do it better. I'm not saying we don't need that isn't a wonderful, beautiful thing. It is, but it's not something to aspire to. Our own divine connection is what to aspire to, is what to cultivate, is what to, wrap ourselves up into. When I am working with my clients and, they're used to relationships, they're used to dates, they're used to sex, they're used to flirting, they're used to all of the things that gives us. It's a real thing to program to disconnect and heal from, and to take that energy that normally goes out and bring it in. Most people aren't used to it. We need to get used to it. That habit. And that's what this is all about. And in that, the last thing I'll say here about this is you are going to reflect this energy out and be an inspiration for others to emulate, to see like, oh, wow, look at that. that kind of thing. Okay. So there we go. I want to go back a little bit here. Yes. I was thinking that today about being coupled up. Where would I be spiritually? Exactly. Divine masculine, divine feminine union in oneself. Exactly. Yes. Love it. You're welcome. And again, for anybody who didn't do yet the spirit walk, watch the live that I did the other day on the 22nd. I highly suggest that you do it. It really was amazing. Speaking of the divine feminine and divine masculine, it was all about balancing those energies and bringing those energies in and integrating with those energies. So I highly suggest you do that, Shelton, if you have not done that yet. Okay, I want to go back up here and see what Veronica said, because it was this little paragraph I didn't want to get distracted with earlier. Okay. I'm at a point where I need to focus on myself. I'm going through a breakup right now, but it's weird how the timing has worked into this. This man that I've known for years is showing interest in dating me. Oh, interesting. Okay. Amazing. Oh, good. It was awesome. Yay. Okay. It was awesome. Cassidy was there with me. It was really, really great. I'll check it out tomorrow. Good. Do that. And, yeah, this is what I found, Veronica, just real quick, is a lot of times it's like a double check. It's like, oh, you're getting out of one relationship and you're thinking you need to focus on you. How serious are you about that? Or are you going to be distracted? Are you going to let yourself be distracted by another person, whether it's new or a returning person coming back into your orbit? Where are you going to situate yourself? Are you going to get sucked into another thing that takes you away from yourself? Or are you going to stay with you? Are there things that you need to re-examine and review and redo that you didn't quite, you're not done with in this relationship that you're ending? You need another one right after it to really bring it home. This is what I've seen this so many times, and it's really, it's always the, like, think about that split in your timeline and how that's going to work for you. Really, nobody can give you what you can give you when you give yourself time and space to be alone. When there's somebody else there, so consider that. I'm not ready for him or anyone else right now. Good. Definitely. Okay, good. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, tell him to just, who knows, not right now. Doing my thing. Okay. All righty. So there we go. That was awesome, Shelton. That was really great energy. I'm glad that we wait a second. What am I doing here? That was, I love those messages. Those messages were awesome. I just wanted to see if did I take a picture of this? No, I didn't think so. Okay, before it goes away, I'm gonna take a picture of this. That is actually something I've gotten better with it. It used to frustrate me more when, like, everybody's like, oh, like, I wonder about love. Where's my person? Where's he showing up? Is this my twin flame? Is that my soulmate? And like all this, it's like, I found it like really irritating. It's like, why are we so interested in somebody else? Like, let's focus on you. I'm so guided in what I do and how I work and guide people and help people with their evolution and stuff to If they're in a relationship, great. Let's make that the best it can be and all that. But if you're not, let's really, because it's hard to ascend when you're coupled up. It's hard. It's not easy. Any of my clients that have ever been coupled up have a harder time than people who are single, by far. But they're meant to have that experience. I'm not saying that's not right. It's right for them. That's what they need to do. But objectively, it's harder. And then when you're alone, you can just focus on yourself. And yeah, this is why we'll be like, oh, friends start leaving. We leave neighborhood. They start leaving, whatever, and we find ourselves more and more and more alone and in solitude for a reason. Just the way it goes. Okay. Cassidy, is it your turn, my love? We can be friends for now. There you go. And that's what I tell, like, one of my clients recently, he goes, okay, but I'm on this like no relationship thing. Cause I'm like, if you're working with me, if we're doing this thing, you're so super serious about it. Why bring somebody else into the mix? Let's take a hiatus from dating, from the whole romance thing, and focus on you. And then it was like, okay, but what if I meet somebody? What if I really like somebody? What if I like talking to them? What if I want to hang out with them? Great, then be friends. But don't be on the fast track to romance and bumping uglies when you barely know somebody. Be platonic, be friends, decide you're celibate. Like, you know, like it's not like I'm not going there with anybody that I'm not fully, really deeply connected to and romantic with. Like, it might sound prude, it might sound whatever, but I've learned this is a temple, like literally. Like anybody getting up in here has got to cross a lot to get here, like in a real intimate way. And that's going to take, you know, friend time, platonic time, getting to know somebody, not, you know, jumping right in. You know, like grow up, be an adult, like keep your pants on. Like it doesn't have to just equal sex. Like it's not like when you're on the spiritual path, like sex is magic. Sex is the most powerful magic. And it can be the best and most powerful magic if you are as clean and clear as connected with yourself and you meet and you bring that in with somebody else. Oh my God. That's the divine feminine, the divine masculine. Even if you're gay, doesn't matter, whatever. You see what I'm saying? It's that love, that energy, that, you know, bringing in that magic, that sex magic, that energy is the most powerful. It creates human life, right? It's the most powerful thing. So if it's that powerful, I'm not going to go just willy-nilly throwing this around. Yes, I did in my past. I was super slutty. It was fun. It was great. I was in my 20s and 30s. It was fantastic. But now I would never do that. Sure, just slutted up all the time. Thought it was great. It was fun. I was good at it. It was fantastic. But not now. I would never do that, you know? Holy shit. Okay. I miss you. Oh, I love and miss you too, sweetheart. I was literally just thinking about you earlier. So great to see you here. Okay, Cassidy. Yes, please. Thank you. Love the last message and feeling exactly that. Complete solitude and loving it. Wonderful. Bumping uglies. Yeah, I love that saying. I love it. All right, everybody. Let's do Cassidy. Cassidy, my love. Oh, I was gonna get that. Hi. Let me just give me a minute here. My dogs are checking in with me really quick, and there's that kitty's outside. Hi. This is Cora. That's Chacha. Okay, 1 second. I'll be right back. Come here, babies. You want to go outside? Okay. Oh, okay. Go outside. Okay, time to go outside. Has been a while. It has been a while. Ooh, it's dark out here. Oh my gosh. Jeez. Okay. So they're out there. I'm going to grab this kitty. Kitty didn't stay. Okay. Hi. Silly bubbles. Okay. No, I'm not done. I know you want me to be done, but I'm not quite done yet. Aw, Kitty's not there. I hope he comes back. Okay. Okay. Alrighty, everybody. Cassidy, my dear. You get some beverage. My dog's giving me a stink eye. I'm going to smoke a little from my pipe. It's got a blend. It's an herbal blend. It's got some cannabis in there too. Little spray here. Clear the field. Why aren't you coming out? There we go. Oh, all righty. Woo, yes. All right. Oh, wait a second. Turn off my music again. Keep doing that. Oh, did it end? Oh, is that what happened? It ended. Guess that could happen. All right. Okie dokie. Who's still here with me? Is Barb still here? Haven't seen Barb in quite some time. I don't know if she's still here with me. Who is here with me? It says 3 people are here. Cassidy, here we go. So I know we have, I think, Cassidy and Veronica. Is Barb still here? Who is here? See, it's like impossible. Oh, she is here. Hi, Barb. Hey. Glad you're here, love. Okay. All right. Ooh. Okay. Oh, that yawn thing is happening. Oh, ears are popping. Okay, bear with me. Whew. Oh, all sorts of business is going on here. Oh, my braid's falling out. I'm like, what is happening with my hair? What is going on here? Whew. All right. Oh, I just realized I don't have any of my rings on. Did I not put my rings on today? I'm just realizing that right now. How weird is that? That is weird. Very weird. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. We got a card here. Here we are. Ooh, card number 11, Sacred Scar. Sacred Scar. Wow. Beautiful. I love the artwork of this deck. So cool. It's so rich. That's it. Barbara says, I knew it. I was like, I bet Barbara card. That is so funny. Oh, that is so funny. I'm like, she knows this card. She likes this card. And I was right. That is so funny. Okay. All righty. Sacred Scar. Okay. Oh my gosh. Your inner and outer scars are marks of your soul's courage. They are signs of strength and survival, of your willingness to be alive. The sacred scar speaks of that which once caused pain being transformed into higher knowledge and inner power. Trauma shall be transformed through spiritual initiation, leading you from one woundedness to wisdom. You are nothing to be ashamed. You have nothing to be ashamed of. You can trust your healing and in the hidden higher purpose behind things happening as they do. You're strong and you shall flourish on all levels. I used to pull it a lot. Oh, good. It's definitely a good one. I can tell already. This is a deep one that, yeah. Okay. Some experiences are hard to weather. Even when our intentions to trust going through a challenging time is likely to give rise to suffering. Consider the mother eagle raising her precious eaglets in the sanctuary of a meticulously padded and fiercely defended nest. They know safety and comfort until one day the mother who provided unceasing nurturance abruptly pushes them out of the nest and into the air. She knows this is how they will learn that they can fly. Oh, wow, I love it so far. I know, me too. For the eaglet, there is not yet any such knowledge. Disoriented and disturbed, but eventually innate instincts overtake confusion, and those brave little eaglets begin to flap their fledgling wings during the plummet from the nest. Oh my God, you watch videos of this. It's like, oh, Birdie, please make it, do your thing. Like, I cannot watch those videos. It's like, oh, good Lord, but I'm visioning it now really strongly. Oh my gosh. They have learned the purpose of the tough lesson and grown. The trauma of disruption became their initiation into power. You don't have to enjoy the process of growth, but you can always trust it has your best interest at heart. Oh, that's hilarious. However, do not confuse negative, especially traumatic experiences as something Spirit has inflicted upon you. Spirit would love your growth to happen in the most joyful and peaceful ways possible. So true. So true. As your relationship to Spirit heals and strengthens, this can be the way you grow more often than not. So true. So true. However, Spirit also knows that sometimes we are to move through intense experiences before we can gain access to the light. Those experiences can teach us things only those who have truly suffered and brought their suffering to consciousness and healing can know. It's the only way. This is what I was told a lot. when I was so pissed that I could heal myself so easily. And I'm like, wait a minute. So 40 years of suffering, what the actual fuck? Like, I was mad. And then it was like, it took me some time to like get perspective, be like, oh, I like needed all that. Like, all right, fine. I get it now. The lessons learned include compassion, wisdom, strength, and fearlessness, faith in spirit and in humanity, and the recognition of the challenges of awakening whilst having trust in the ultimate power of the light. Such a soul becomes one truly badass and divine human being, a powerful healer and light bearer in this world. Very true. The oracle of the sacred scar lets you know that your greatest struggles are the pathway to your potential. You're not being punished. Those circumstances have not been imposed upon you by spirit, but spirit will work with you to free you of negativities and bring you into the light. You're already there. You're already there. Stimulating the sacred alchemical wisdom within your heart that knows how to distill goodness, grace, and healing from even the most terrible experiences. Check, check, check. If you are deep in suffering now, know that spirit is with you, loving you, and bringing you this oracle. You shall heal. Do not give up. Proceed until you are exactly where you most want to be. You have the inner spirit to ensure even a negative experience will only have positive growth in you and your life. I love this card for you so much, Cassidy. Like, seriously. I love this card, like, big time. I'm right with you, Barbara. This is definitely going to be one of my favorites of this deck. I so, like, you know, this is such a crux, such a hard angle point that is the foundation of so much that gets built on top of it. Yeah. Okay. Healing process. Place your hand at your heart. Take a deep, calming breath in and out. Repeat 3 times. I'm going to do this right now. So everybody should do this with me. Be nice, long, deep breaths. Read or say the following. Okay. I am a divine soul on a sacred journey. The wounds that are healing are where the light is most active within me. When pain gets my attention, it is the divine wisdom within asking me to notice and learn something helpful and compassionate. My scars are signs of wisdom gained. The light can and will assist me in transforming even the most difficult struggles into holy paths of grace. Healing shall manifest completely, generously, and lovingly according to divine timing for the spiritual benefit of all beings. I am grateful, strong, and blessed. I love it. Okay, rest, reflect. Are there issues you believe cannot heal? Can you hand them over to spirit with the belief that they can and will be healed? Repeat the above statement if you feel it would help you to anchor confidence and trust in your heart and mind. Ground, replenish, and hydrate yourself. You have completed your healing process. Absolutely. It's so beautiful and spot on. I know, right? Oh my God, it's so good. It's so good and juicy and yummy and warm and perfect. It really, truly is. I love this for you so fucking much. Like, I can't even with it. Like, my dog's like, what's going on over here? I mean, wow. Like, wow. I mean, yeah, yes. What do I say to this? This is like, duh, absolutely, 100%. You have been through the fucking gauntlet. You have suffered. You have been in pain. You have scars. All of us do. We all do. We have a lot that has been painful and hurt, and like we just wanted it to be fucking over. Like, let's just like, how much can a person take, kind of thing. And then we get the answer. We can take it, we can use it, we can transmute it, we can heal it, we can turn it into something that not only do we move past, but that makes us stronger, more powerful, wise, and capable, and able to have faith and not need to keep on suffering like that anymore. Like it said here, no, you don't have, this isn't like, this is the way, a lot of the way that we learn, a lot of the way that we heal, a lot of the way that we have to go through it, but it's not the only way. And once we get to this point, the point that you're at now, the point that you've been for a while, I know it's been like turbo speed as of late, because you really turned a corner at some point. You were like, I could either drown in the sorrow and the pain, or I can do it differently, right? And Spirit said, abso-fucking-lutely. And you went, okay, good. That's what I thought. So let's do that instead. And you started doing that instead. And you saw what happened when you did that instead. Things started to really shift and change, and the pain wasn't so painful, and you started to heal, and you start to make moves, and things start to shift and start to change, and now you're someplace completely different than you've ever been before. And you are in a place of such like the tank is full. The tires have the air. Like the windows, like you're ready to get in this vehicle and go, because all the things that need to be like ready to go, to move forward, to take care of you, to mend things and put things together, put things together for yourself, and it's like all the things that happened, it all happened. All the things that were going to happen happened. So now it's about processing all of those things, as you know. I mean, we're not talking about anything we don't, you know what I mean? It's like, all this. So that's like, this is just saying, this is such validation for you that this is at the place where that you are, like, you have exactly what you need, and you're connecting in a way that is still not totally completely clear, but it's enough to where that you're doing exactly what you need to do to heal yourself profoundly. Like, you're in the Unstoppable Empath group, you and Barbara, and that is such a big deal. To work with yourself, to cut and reset cords, and to really take your energy to yourself, your life, to a whole other level. It is a good reminder. Yeah. And whatever kind of healing, at some point, like you're still like you're working on doing self-healing for yourself. You have been doing that. There is a time here in the near future to consider whether it's me or somebody else. Like I was saying, I think it was to Michelle, about having like a nice, good session for healing. That isn't, cord cutting, that isn't like a generalized spirit walk, but is you-centric healing session. I would recommend like my rainbow light body session. That's on my featured section on my Facebook page. You could do that at any time. So let me know. No pressure, but that's what's coming through. This would, again, the whole reset theme we've been seeing here has been coming over and over again. That's where we're at with this, because there has been so much, and you've been tending to yourself so much, and you've been tending to yourself in like these really amazing spiritual, energetic, healing ways, but you've been tending to yourself. And it is like, let's somebody else tend to your scars and help you by partaking of a real like one-on-one healing session. Now, again, if it's not with me, if it's with anybody else that you're guided to, but at some point in the near future, I would say like within no longer than a month, I would consider doing this. It feels like, I don't know, there may be something you want to get past or to have happen, or something that's in play. I'm not sure what. It could be the house stuff, or I'm not sure. I mean, I wouldn't wait until like after you move, because that's way too long. And you need to do this before you find a new place, before you pack up, before you move, and you do that whole thing. Like you really need that sort of thing before that. It'll help the whole process of finding a place, and it'll clear a lot. So when you're ready or whatever, please reach out if that's something you want to do with me, or you're into doing, with somebody else, and, whatever. But I would really highly consider that. Maybe you've already been considering that. But yeah, check it out. The Rainbow Light Body session is really, really quite beautiful and special, and checks a lot of boxes for a one-off session. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, you're welcome. But aside from that, this is just a lot of, just real validation for you that, it has been definitely a lot, and that you're so recognized for choosing life, choosing to be alive, choosing to take yourself through the gauntlet, to take yourself through the pain, to suffer and heal and grieve and heal and take care of yourself in the way that you have. It's a real recognition and a celebration of your strength, of your inner power, of your courage, of all of that stuff, of your inner wisdom, your connection to the divine, to your soul, to your guides and guardians, and your faith in that, your deep faith in being loved, in being guided, in being supported. They're showing me that you've known that all along. And even, you know, even through a lot of really tough situations and a lot of loss. So it's just, there's a real like graduation that's coming in with this illumination of this full moon, a real, yeah, there's this like, okay, like you've been there and there and there and there, and it's just like, it's like getting more and more narrow to the point where it's like, now it's time to really kind of pamper yourself, and allow for a space of divine healing to come in and really take it to the next level. I would love to be part of it if that's the way it's meant to be. But in any case, I know you'll be guided to whatever experience you're meant to have. But there's like a real bubble of love that is just like, let me at her. Just let me at her. Let us get in there and really just extract a lot that's going to lighten the load for you, and all the self-healing and all the stuff that, you know, that's coming for you. It's going to lighten the load and help that process along. So it's going to be multifaceted in its benefits. And then it's going to really help this process of new home that keeps coming through. So yeah, okay. It's exactly what I needed. Aw, love it. Good. Yay. Okay, I'm so glad. That was amazing. There's just a lot of support, a lot of love, a lot of just like kudos and validation, celebration, and like you really made it. You've made it on the other side, like by a while at this point, but you're really very much getting the bravos from the team for how well you've kept your shit together, how you didn't allow yourself to drown in it, how you didn't lose yourself, how you didn't, you know, allow things to get dark, or darker than they needed to be. That you've always been and are with the light in a very, very strong way. Very deep, strong way. So there you go, my love. You're so welcome. You're so very welcome. My pleasure. My absolute pleasure. Absolutely. That was really awesome. Yeah. Perfect. Really perfect. Okay, let's move on. Barb, my love, my last for the night here at 10:31 p.m. in the Pacific. Holy cow, have I been here for like, what time did I get on? 7? 3? Okay, last one, my dear Barb, who knows this deck better than I do. It is a pretty marvelous, beautiful deck. I'm so stoked. I was guided to get it first digitally and then in the flesh, so to speak. You're welcome. Yes, time for my dears. Yay. Oh, you're so welcome. All right. And again, thanks for everybody who's here and hanging out. I know. Oh, you're so sweet. I know it's late, 1:31 a.m. Got the 13s, rocking the 13s, the divine feminine, the 10 and the 31. That's an activation in itself. Whew. Let me get a beverage here. Alrighty. Okay. Oh, starting to get the ear pops. The ear pops and the do I feel a yawn coming? Now I am kind of getting tired. Michelle's here. I just popped back after a swim. Oh my God, you lucky duck. Thought I'd come re-listen to my read and found me still alive. I know. I'm on my last one. Barb is the last one. Honestly, I would go longer if it wasn't for my animals. I need to, my dogs, my babies, they're still puppies. They're just babies. So they, they're really good at this, but we're reaching a mark where they're gonna start getting mad. Or I should check on Cora. She's not chewing on something she shouldn't be chewing on, to be honest with you. I'll be right back. 1 second. And she'll start chewing on shit when she gets irritated. You okay? You're chewing on food. Oh, that's nice. Okay. No, I'm not done yet. I was just checking up on you guys. I was just checking up. I'm almost done. You were eating food. That's good. I'm like, my dog's chewing on something. I got to check and make sure it's okay. Because seriously, when she's like frustrated, she's been like, I've been working too long. She's been alone, like whatever. Like, and it needs to be like in the 3-4 hour mark. So it doesn't happen too often. I will like sometimes find some stuff like bowl. It's nothing crazy, but yeah. Where are we? Oh my God, mine was amazing. It was. I'm so grateful your team shifted some things for me and it just presented another layer, and I'm so grateful. So we'll definitely be looking at your rainbow healing. Yay! Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad you got to swim. That's fantastic. So yeah, look into that. Let me know. Reach out. And what's really cool about that, all the healings that I do, all the sessions that I do, no matter what it is that I do, but you get a recording of them and you can redo them anytime you want. So it's I almost think I did something not right there. Like, when you shuffle them backwards, I thought I was almost going to do that. Anyway, so yeah, you get a recording of the session and you can redo it if you want, Okay. Barb. Moving on to my dear Barb. Okay. Okay. I know I keep saying that. Sorry. Sorry. All right. Okay. Let's do it. Oh, there it is. Okay, what do we got here? Tantra of 639, card number 18. familiar with this one? Oh, let me take her thingy off here. Tantra of 639 hertz. Oh, it's coming through. Okay, card number 18. Where is it? Here we go. You're not very familiar with this one. Okay. Not sure if you've pulled it before. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, it's a man and a woman. He's like holding on to her, like they're like holding on to each other's backs, basically. And there's all this, look at all that swirly energy going on. Okay, Tantra of 639 hertz. Be open to that which seems unfamiliar or different. You will experience a breakthrough as you embrace an unusual approach. You are on a soul path of accelerated spiritual growth, which is swifter, but not always easier. That's an understatement. You do not have to contrive your own happiness, but you can dip into the bliss within your body to lighten your mental state and remind yourself everything is working out beautifully. Tantra is the conscious, creative intermingling of the sacred masculine and sacred feminine energies that dwell within every human heart. When one chooses to honor the interplay of the, this is on page 113, by the way. We just had 1031 here. So there's like another mirrored thing going on with the 13s. Okay, 1331. Very, 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 very intense light code. It's the 1331 Gate of Great Awakening. I've written many articles on that. If you have not read those, please do, because that activation is slicing through right now. Whoa. Okay. Sorry. All right. Whew. When one chooses to honor the interplay of these sacred energies, we become able to engage with the mysteries of our life and respond creatively. Tantra is a refusal to turn away from your life experiences, even the painful ones, because you recognize that with wisdom, spiritual growth can emerge from all things. It's very similar to the sacred scar. Tantra is the willingness of your heart to thoroughly embrace that which might be difficult or different to what we expect. And through such open-minded, open-hearted engagement, discover a capacity to love and become wise. Tantra is the sacred relationship of the spirit and the body, which creates the soul. With all its precious gifts of healing, creativity, love, and higher consciousness. The frequency of 639 hertz evokes unity. It moves beneath conflict and grounds us in simplicity, connection, and love. When Tantra of 639 hertz is in a reading, connections, whether twin flames, soulmates, spirit guides, or soul tribes, are especially significant to our spiritual growth. I just put that all into soul family. Because no matter what category a person's in, that's going to be soul family. So to me, that's just the umbrella of soul family. This frequency enhances the capacity for conscious and healing interaction between those who have been at odds. It is a loving cosmic bliss bomb, which breaks the toxic grip of ego and facilitates soulful connection and karmic healing. If you have been working through relationship issues, this oracle brings good news for healing and resolution. I am loving this right now for you. Oh my God. Okay. Oh, we have a ways to go. This also clears and strengthens the energy flow through the inner systems of the body, promoting cellular renewal. The heart healing brought about by this frequency heightens our spiritual awareness so we can navigate in both our relationships and environments with more discernment and skill. When we cannot control our environments, we can work to become, when we cannot control our environments, we can work to become masterful of our own energy. Oh, okay. I get what it's saying. Sorry. That was confusing at first. The oracle brings reassurance. This frequency reestablishes our connection to the spiritual realms of love, light, and sacred healing beauty. It is the sublime frequency of ecstatic serenity. These beautiful energies can enter our field and create a movable spiritual feast which will nourish, support, protect, and shelter us, no matter the environment we may be moving through. The Oracle of Tantra of 639 Hertz asks you to allow connection. Do not zone out and turn away from what is happening, even when it is painful. Be gentle with yourself, but be persistent on your path. If you cannot proceed along a certain course, find another way, and do not abandon your dreams. Be receptive and yet also determined and dynamic. If you have been worrying about a situation, this oracle advises you are working your way through it. Whatever support you need shall be provided, and you are further along than you realize. So I'm going to repeat that. Whatever support you need shall be provided, and you are further along than you realize. The higher divine outcome is our being woven through your soul and into your experience. Things may not go to plan, but they are still going to work out. You don't know it. Okay, cool. Okay, healing process. Imagine, intend, visualize, or feel a beautiful ribbon of golden light. It is fluid, like a river of molten gold, radiant like sunshine. It is curling and swirling freely as though it is dancing around you. Ooh, I love this. It is as though an invisible cosmic dancer is guiding it through the air in stunning patterns of playful grace. Allow yourself to become mesmerized by its golden shining beauty. Then become aware of a beautiful ribbon of silver light. It is fluid, like a river of gleaming liquid silver, enchanting and full lunar light gracing the surface. Enchanting as a full lunar light gracing the surface of a still lake, like our full moon. It is floating and flowing all around you as though an invisible cosmic dancer is guiding it through the air with skill and pleasure. You are hypnotized by its silver shining beauty. Then become aware that these ribbons of gold and silver light are interacting. They separate and intertwine, moving with freedom and intelligence, rising and falling and embrace with each other. It is absolutely beautiful to behold. Let yourself relish in it. Feel healed by it. These ribbons of light and life are your own golden masculine and silver feminine channels of energy with the soul. Now it is time to rest and relax, allowing your experience to settle. When you're ready, ground and hydrate your body. You have completed your healing process. Oh my God, I love the visuals I was getting there. Again, with the divine feminine and masculine. Again, I will say for anybody who has not done the spirit walk that we just did on the 22nd, get on it. It's about feminine and masculine. It's coming up again. So getting that out of the way. This is so beautiful. It is so beautiful. I agree. It is absolutely beautiful. It is so light. There is sunshine and this beautiful light of, what did it say? Like resolution, communication, like getting like things working out, like if there's conflict, if there's, you're in the middle of things, that there's conflict and things going on, that there's this like light shining over it. And like it said here, things may not go to plan, but they're still going to work out. They're coming through and telling me that, maybe the optimum, like what you would have said is the optimum outcome, or what you would have said, say 2 months, 6 months, however long ago, not too long ago, maybe not more than 6 months. Yeah. Maybe around that time. So what you would have said 6 months ago, and up until maybe recently, on how you would want different things to unfold if you had your way about it, that there's things now that maybe you would change what you would have said 6 months ago. That there are things, like everything is absolutely going to work out. But I see the way that it's coming through is that even what you would have wanted has changed. So the outcomes will change to be in alignment with the way you would want things to turn out. I hope that makes sense. And that, yes, absolutely. Whatever these conflicts are, there is going to be resolution and revelation and justice and clarity, and that feeling of being trapped is going to be gone. Like there's going to be freedom, because right now there's this feeling of being trapped in at least 2, maybe 3 situations that you feel like I just, like, you have, in full disclosure, like there's things that she's told me that like I know about. So it's like, I know that in certain ways you have, surrendered, you have, done that. But this is kind of beyond that. And but whatever, okay, so however that these things go, this entrapment feeling in different ways. So there's like multi-layered trapped feelings. Yes, it is suffocating sometimes. Yeah, okay. That is definitely, there is this tension and pressure and really feeling bound and confined. But not just like bound, because that's reminding me, I pulled the bound card for somebody a couple nights ago, and it's even beyond like that. This is about like feeling like in a box, or better yet, in a coffin, like so deep and buried and trapped and no space, like that kind of feeling. And because of there's stuff in process, and it's like I'm stuck here in the process, and I do surrender to the process, but at the same time, I'm trapped in the process. And that is there's multiple things that is exactly in that same stage. So, okay, so here's the good news. At the very beginning of this, it said, you are on a soul path of accelerated spiritual growth, which is swifter, but not always easier. If there was a ding going on in this that is like, let's just hone in on that. Because when I see this with people, and I've experienced this myself to some degree in different levels, definitely for sure. And not in the same ways, but big ways. And it's like what is like, it's different, but I've got it going on here, I got it going on here, I got it going on here. They're all big, and I'm stuck in the middle of it. And well, here's the thing with that. It's efficient. That's what I was told when I was like, what the actual fuck? Like, how much? Like, kind of like Cassie, like, how, like, what about, like, why does it have to be so much at the same time? And like, and then you see it and you just kind of like pull it out. It's like nesting dolls, or like, when you do the thing with this and pull it apart, you're like, yeah, it's all connected. Well, but when you think about it, like all kind of in the same thing, and that's why you feel trapped, because it's all these things happening at the same time. There is an acceleration to the timelines. It's like, instead of this happening and that happening and then that happening and stretching it out so it could like take 2-3 years, it's like, and the ways in which it happens is, and and I know that you know this, but I got to say it anyway, because they're showing it to me. It's like, if these things were to happen, it's happened in the best possible ways that they could happen. And this is what I talk about, like the gold nuggets in the shit. It's like, well, we got to deal with shit, but guess what? We've got some gold nuggets here. We got to be grateful for, the process that it is. It could be so much worse. I do have this, and I do have that. And this is, like that sort of thing. And like I said, I know this, but I'm being guided to say it anyway. Exactly. I'll lay in the box, but I'd like to breathe again. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So this is, so hopefully with all of this, it's kind of like coming, what's coming through is really to let you know, like, it's the volume is like, it's kind of like, and another analogy or vision that I'm getting is like when you go so deep in the ocean, the pressure because of the depth. And that is like, there's so much depth here. There's so much volume going on. Mass. There's mass energy, mass shit in play that's being rearranged. And you're feeling that. So if you can shift your consciousness from the 3D based human reality of all this shit going on and all the drama and all the chaos and all the whatever stuff that, that's in process that is shifting and changing for you and has been, and that being what's so suffocating, and shift it to processing the reality that really it's the mass, the heaviness and the mass of of it that's causing that reaction. So there's like two perspectives here. There's the human aspect of all the change and all the drama and all the chaos and all the upheaval and all the negative energy that you've had to deal with in different ways. So that's the that's like the 3D based, material based matrix way of seeing it. But then if you go but what that's doing to me energetically, spiritually, mentally, emotionally is heavy. That's the mass part. So if you can shift it and go, oh, so I'm feeling the mass of it. And if you can consciously say like, yeah, it's no shit, no duh, of course, we've got a lot, the fast track is going on. So it's like it's like the big fat burger. It's like, you're not just going to get one slice at a time to like, oh, this nice little dainty burger that you can control and nothing's falling apart. And you're like, like I always see it like that, because we're having to like literally consume these burgers of life and energy and spirituality and timelines and all the shit, right? So it's not a dainty little burger, cute little baby thing that it's like a big fat burger, and it's the mass of it that's creating this trapped feeling. But rising above it and seeing it from a higher perspective, it's like, oh, but okay, I've got a fat burger, so I can chew and plow through this in a condensed amount of time. And so if you can energetically and spiritually, emotionally, mentally process that, it's going to alleviate this energy for you. And absolutely, you're guided to listen to the 693 frequencies big time, really tap into this energy. And you want to, just like they talked about the ribbons and all of that, we want to do ribbons of silver and gold over all of these different situations and around you and all of that. And I know you're going to be working on other stuff. You're in the Unstoppable, other stuff going on energetically. This is going to help that as well. But this is talking about really an understanding. Like, I think you've known, like, I'm doing some serious shit here, like timeline wise, spiritually, energetically. Like, there's some real serious shit going on here. Like, I'm not sure exactly where this is taking me, but I know it's profound. I know it's soul based. I know it's about my mission, my destiny, which is totally different from what I thought it was. And I was like, whatever. And now I'm here. And like, you know this. So this is about really just like getting, and I know you've done a lot of surrendering, but this is about like really allowing for it's like taking a lot of credits in college or something. It's like, okay, well, I have a lot of homework because I took a lot of classes and I have a lot of projects I need to do. And there's this mass of it to do. But it's like, here, you don't have to like actually do anything, but just integrate that really, really deeply. Cause it feels like that awareness is kind of like out here and not fully in. And now this message is to say you need to like fully integrate this, because once you accept this, I'm on the fast track. There's some serious spiritual shit going on. Look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. Like, all the evidence is there. And I don't even know about it. I'm being shown there's this whole other thing that has been like swirling around you that you've just been like, I can't even with this shit. I can't even with this shit. This is on a level like I can't even with this shit. But it's like, it's coming, and you're just like there's this bit of resistance. Like, I know. So because it's like both, you have like left leg and left foot in the human aspect, regular like timeline shit of regular life you have to deal with. And then you have your right foot in this, spiritual transcendence, ascension, evolution, rebirth, healing, all this other stuff going on. Obviously they're connected, but your processing you need to kind of like split your eyeballs and see it in these two ways, and then let that integrate and then assimilate to that. It'll make it this will make things a lot easier for sure. It'll get your attention, clearing shit for the best part. Yeah, that's for sure. Barbara says, and then yes. So, whew, intense. This is very intense, but it's all very positive. Again, outcomes are positive. Everything's going to come through. Things are going to be situated for you. Really, this feeling of entrapment and suffocation and all of that is just because it's like worlds are colliding. All of this is, it's like just this. It's like what's that? Clash of the Titans. It's just like kind of energy, and you're just in the middle. But it's like this real profound, deep reconstruction of self and identity and power and physicality, and like on so many levels things are in play with you. But again, all very, very, I mean, I know it's all very positive energies coming through. I know you're dealing, there's a lot of things in play here, but the cool part here is that there's literally this one thing for you to do, because you're doing other things already. So this one thing for you to do is the assimilation part of this fast track spiritual embodiment, and all of that's connected to that upper level business that we're working on, that can feel very overwhelming. That's the process of assimilation and integration that's going to let all the other things just, and that's all you got to, they're saying that's all you got to do, because we're going to take care of the rest, because that it's like this three-prong, I'd see like three prongs here. You're in the middle, and there's this whole thing going on both sides over here. And your energy is a little push pull. So everything is doing this forward, backward, kind of tense, and like let go and tense up, and let go and tense up, because there's like almost like, oh, it's going too fast. Remember, accelerated spiritual business here. So it's like as soon as then it's like too fast and slow down. Then it's like too fast and slow down, because there's so much and slow down. And the mass and the volume, and then, oh my God, the speed of it. So this is about kind of like letting that usual thing that comes in to make you do this, and resist that, and like lean in even more. And there's this like popping through that you're very, very close to. This full moon, I think, is the thing. Honestly, I really, really do. I really feel like this full moon is the thing to illuminate it, to flip it, to integrate it, and do all the things. What's happening in these next few days is going to be a really, really profound shift for you that is going to lighten the load. You're going to be able to breathe. It's going to let your heart expand. It's going to create all this space. It's going to go from feeling like literally buried underground, like being buried, being in that being like stuck in there, to like not basically. It's going to free up a lot. It's not going to make everything like resolve and go away immediately, obviously, but it's going to make all of it process in such just a much smoother way. You're just gliding into port. You're gonna dock your boat over here, and it's just like you don't even like, it's just like the perfect momentum is going on. I don't know. That's just a weird vision I just had, because it's like I said, it's all you got to do now. You've pulled the strings on all the other things. I hope this makes sense. Must sleep. Okay. Bye. You're so welcome. There's so much to integrate. Yeah, there is. Okay, good. Yeah, you're right. No, there is definitely a lot. It's like I said, this is it's a lot. There is a lot to integrate, but it's like, let's just, you know, it doesn't, like I said, fat burger does not have to be all like one bite and swallowed. Sometimes it feels like, oh, I got to like take all this in right now at the same, like all at once, all together now. And it feels like that, but that's not true. And there's like this, there's a definite threshold that you're at right now. There's this breaking through. It's going to release a lot of tension. This to me is exactly like, it's really awesome. And the balancing the divine feminine and masculine, these energies are in play. Okay. Veronica, I need to schedule a reading with you. Yes, schedule with me. Definitely. You're very welcome, Barb. You're so welcome. To me, this is just like so great for you. So great for you. I know. I hope that you really take this in and just let it integrate, because it's powerful. It's so validating for where you're at right now. I really love it so much. And I'm so glad that this came through for you. It's really cool that you have this deck and you're like, nope, didn't know this, but didn't see this one before. Well, guess what? You haven't been here before. Now you're on the fast track. You're accelerating spiritually. You definitely are. I'm so grateful and blessed to witness it, to be part of it, to bring you these messages. Everybody here, thank you so much for joining me. I appreciate it so very much. Again, my website is infiniteempath.com. I'm pretty sure everybody here knows that. The links are on my YouTube, on my Facebook. I have, again, the Unstoppable Empath course and group membership that teaches you how to work with your energy cords and maximize your life force energy. It's real, deep, intense healing, self-healing, shadow work, spiritual connection with my on a weekly basis, taking you through that whole regimen. Then there's the Awakening Empath Shaman Circle, another weekly group, no course. We're timely talking cosmic weather and whatever you got going on. We work it out, and then that comes in tiers. You can pick from all these different tiers to get more things with it. One-on-one time with me, readings, energy work, spirit walks, all sorts of good stuff. And then of course there's the one-on-one, there's programs that I have, long-term programs, long-term plans. I have exclusive Facebook donation-based offerings on my Facebook under the featured section. I think there's 6 of them, and from full spectrum oracle, psychic reading, mediumship, rainbow light body, energy healing, and variations of that. So anybody that's interested, and I do give free consultations as well to talk about where you are and what's best for you and all that good stuff. I invite you, everybody, to take a look at all that stuff, reach out, and join me again. I'm going to be doing more lives more often. I love doing these. It's so much fun. If you ever want to donate, you can go to infiniteempath.com. They're in the top corner. Donate any amount, large or small, if you're guided to, but it's not required. And I hope everybody has a wonderful, beautiful, magical, glorious rest of your night or day. Happy full moon. Thanks for being here with me. This was so much fun. I really enjoyed this. First time out with this deck. back, and everything was just perfect. And tonight, so thanks everybody again. Thank you for sharing your love messages in time. Oh, you're welcome, sweetheart. Thank you so much. It was so great meeting you, having you here. Everybody who was, I appreciate you. Yes, I'm getting up. Yes, I am getting up. I am. I know it's been a very long time. Okay. Bye, everybody. See you next time. Mwah! Happy full moon. Good night. Bye. Okay.